Welcome to the Game Changer 00100 show. I'm your host, Game Changer. And today I am going to cover Art Nusaw TV's. Salute to this brother. Shout out to him. He is a very talented brother in more ways than one. If you're not subscribed to him, then please go ahead and do so. I've been cool with him for a long time. Apparently, he should have a wrench here, but I never, because I'm using StreamYards, I never had the opportunity to give him one. So, Art, once you come up, you got your wrench. All right. So, a lot of things happened last night on Art Nusaw's show that I want to cover, but I do want to point out some things about the sisterhood. Now, I haven't had a chance to really discuss it in a long time. And since then, we've gotten a lot of new people. But I want brothers to be prepared for their behavior so you don't fall into their traps and things like that. This helps you move forward, and help you stay focused on your goals and not theirs. But nevertheless, I wrote down I actually was on Melodies early this morning. She had a show, and apparently it was a show about last night. So I talked about a lot of it there. Y'all can check it out. It's probably still up. I don't know if she's taking it down or putting it on private or not, but it's probably still up. Nevertheless, let's see. I did write down some of the timestamps that I need to discuss and kind of critique and really just point out general sisterhood behavior. And then the rest, I'm just going to play it through. All right. So the first one is at 16:30. All right. And here we go.
Question.
When it comes down to hair, like I was Muslim for a while, so I don't.
Just so you know, this is Raw B privileged. Hers is the one in the top right, this fire thing, this moving avatar.
Really show my hair, but I don't think that weave or natural hair is an issue. I think that women have to wear their hair how they feel comfortable, because if you're wearing your hair to please a man and then things go south with that man.
Okay, so right here, we have an example of women who wear hair for their own personal comfort, not for the pleasure of men. Once again, this is a woman who is wearing her hair for her own personal comfort, not the pleasure of men. Now, the only reason why I wrote this down is because this is going to come up later. And what the hell? Okay, I'm not going to answer that. All right, this is going to come up later in the conversation. And basically, this is going to, crap. All right, hold on right quick. Thank you, Ibmore War. Let me set up the fish tank. All right, let's see. I'll stop the screen share for a second. All right. And okay, so all right, you in the tank. You in the tank, brother. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you. All right, it says, love your channel, brother. Pure. Okay, I appreciate you, brother. Thanks a lot. All right, now let me get back to the channel. All right, I have to stop the screen again. Sorry about that. But later on, it's going to become extremely relevant that not every sister who wears weave or natural hair, they do it independent of what men want and what men think. That's going to be extraordinarily relevant soon. All right. Oh, by the way, if you want to get permanently placed in the tank, become a channel member. The higher tier, the larger the fish. All right. So, right quick. And all right, here we go.
Then you're all messed up in the game emotionally. You are not your hair. And I feel like a lot of women, like, they have songs and there's a whole bunch of adages that speak to women cutting their hair when they're getting ready to end a relationship or changing their hair. A lot of women just give men too much power.
I forgot.
A lot of women give men too much power. Now, here we have a woman who refuses to give men power. Now, write that down. Hold on. Refuse to give men power. All right, so let's continue.
Forgot about that question about cutting the hair after a breakup. Dang, that's a good question. But if we have time, I'll revisit it.
Okay.
Sister Jessica, same question.
I don't know. I think for me, your partner definitely has an influence on your hair. So, for example, because I know, to say my ex, I know he preferred my hair a certain way. And so he prefers my hair curly. And so if we're going out together or we've got something going on, I'll go out of my way to wear my hair like that, just because I know that that's how he likes it. But I will say, when it comes to the weave versus natural, I had a weave before and he didn't mind, to be honest. He didn't even realize that I had a weave, first of all. He didn't even realize, but he's not anti-weave. I don't think he really cares too much, but I know he...
Okay, so it wasn't him that made you stop wearing weave because he was indifferent. He was indifferent to your weave and you eventually stopped wearing weave for whatever other reason. It's not like you wanted his dick so bad that you ripped your weave out. It's other stuff. All right, so Raw be privileged. Hold on. All right, let me make sure I spelled it right. So if I have to put it in again. All right, there we go. All right, so you're in the tank even though you can't see it. All right. So basically, it wasn't the fact. So she had access to the guy and the penis, etc., 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 and she still stopped wearing weave. It's almost like Black women can act without sexual motivation. Let's write this down. Hold on. All right. So Robbie Privilege says, is it that I refuse to give a man power, or that women as a whole give men too much power? Thanks for the free promotion here. $5. Enjoy your show. Thank you. Oh, so you're new here. Let me explain to you what the fish tank is. This is an application that I created. Basically, the fish form the letters of individuals' names, depending on how much they donate. So you, being Robbie privileged, let's see. Let me see if I can find yours. It's a pretty long name, so here you go. RAW space B period privilege. That's you. Red and blue. Thank you for your donation. Thanks a lot. All right. And while I actually have the fish up, let me input. C. Anthony. Let's see here. All right. Thanks a lot, brother. All right. All right. And you are in the tank. All right. So, and Dallas Cowboys, I appreciate the super sticker. You're already in there, but let me just upgrade you. All right, that's everybody. Thanks for the super sticker.
He prefers my hair a certain way. So yeah, definitely an influence on how I'd wear my hair, but he's not too big into the whole natural versus like weave thing.
Now, I want to point out something interesting about what Jessica is saying here. He prefers that her hair is curly, but he fucked her with a weave. He prefers that her hair is curly, but he fucked her with a weave. He prefers that her hair is curly, but he fucked her with a weave. So this whole argument about oh, if you don't get 100% of what you want, you shouldn't fuck her is ridiculous. It's just utterly ridiculous. Get it? Ridiculous. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Just not in general. I've never heard him say he dislikes weave or anything like that. No.
Well, he likes your hair curly more than he likes weave. That's all. I mean, it's not a deal breaker. It's amazing how that concept is missed on seemingly intelligent women. I don't like it, but it's not a deal breaker. I much rather you have your hair curly. It's a good thing I was fucking you with a weave. Now I get to appreciate the curliness of your hair. Like, I don't know. I gotta feel nothing. I'm not gonna say it.
Okay. Sister Rhonda.
So when I originally went natural, the guy that I was dating at the time was very hesitant about it, right? Like he wasn't gonna outright say like, no, you can't do that. But I believe he was very
Now, this is a cute avatar. This is a cute avatar, but that accent though. I wonder would like if I was forced to live in Mississippi, would that just be like they all would sound like that? Damn.
hesitant about it. I don't think he was really on board, and I did it anyway. And since then I've never really like acquiesced to a guy in that manner as far as weave versus natural or any hairstyle. I kind of always just done what I wanted to do. So
okay, here's another one. Do what she wants to do, or done what wanted to do. And so we have at least 2 of the 4 women who say that they will do what they want to do, regardless of the penis. Regardless of the penis, they're going to do what they want to do. Now, the argument is going to come up later, but right now, Jessica X may fall in that category. The only way she would be out of that category is if she said before she knew her boyfriend, had he denied her dick, she would have gotten rid of the weave.
I don't know. I think if you're doing something different to your hair, I think it's gonna depend on.
Okay, so Darth Low IQ says, excuse me, Darth Low Value. Why I say there's another guy that says IQ. This was not a shot, but it says Rhonda Mary's smart and she's cute, so the accent works. The only problem with this, and I'm not saying that she's not smart and have a cute avatar. Once again, I don't go off of, because I've been fooled too many times online dating. But the problem is with is that she sounds like a bunch of dumb ugly chicks. So when you hear it, you're just reminded of a bunch of dumb ugly chicks. And I'm not saying that you will forget what's in front of you, but I'm just saying, like, you have that reminder. That's all.
On a guy and how actually hands-on he is, because what I've noticed for me, I can't speak for other women on the panel, but I kind of attract people that.
Okay. SW24 says catfishing. Listen, okay, so I'm not tripping. You are Darth Low IQ. It's not really like catfishing is like if they completely alter themselves. I had that happen to me once with this Mexican. Oh gosh. She photoshopped, I kid you not, she photoshopped 30 years off of herself. She photoshopped 30 years off of herself. And 70 pounds off of herself. It was just ridiculous. No, that's catfishing. I'm talking about the ones that take 50 pictures and then they post one, you know, and where like the light is just perfect, you know, it's right. Yeah, perfect. The perfect angle, the perfect lighting. Like they make sure that they take the picture, you know, between, you know, 12:51 p.m. and 12:59 p.m. because that's when the light just reflects off of her so perfectly, you know, and then they put Vaseline on the lens of the camera. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about those. Like that's what I commonly got. Like it was the same person, but it just wasn't the same person. And the best analogy is when you go to a burger spot and you see the picture of the hamburger, like I want a number 4, and you point to number 4, but the hamburger you get don't look like the picture number 4. That's what online dating is. So and sometimes it's extreme. It's like, yeah, you didn't Photoshop. You're still the size, complexion, dimensions, and everything, but something is just not right. It's just not, you don't have that. And you look at the picture and it's like, I can't really put my penis on it, but there's just something that's not right. There's just looking like a Taco Bell burrito. There's just something that's not right. So that's why. So when I see avatars, like this is what I do. This is her maximum. This is as beautiful as she can possibly be, which is not bad. So what I do know about her is that she looks anywhere between 0 and this. She's between, on a ranking scale, she's 0 and this. And that's how I look at all avatars. What the heck? Oh, God. Zodiac chicks. What? You know something? Let's run with it. Let's run with it. Congratulations. You was born in a time frame that made you a Libra.
That are on the same vibe as me. So my hair, you know, has never really been an issue in that regard.
Okay, so that's the last one. That's the first timestamp. Let me cross that out. The second one comes at 21 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're going to skip to that. I hate doing it like this because it's too close to what we actually to where we already are. So, but there we go. All right.
Weave. I'm definitely going to hear that from the women, because more women are more detail oriented in comparison when you're talking about like.
So basically, the question was, Art asked the panel, do you get more complaints from women or men? And this is Sister George's answer.
If a woman has a busted weave, we're going to notice if she has a lifted lace, or if her her hair texture doesn't match the actual weave. I would think that women are more so detail oriented and are quicker to point that out. But most men that I've come across generally say that they just see so much of it, and it's almost a treat to see a woman wearing her real hair and being proud of it.
So the message is clear. The message is clear that there is a preference. There's a preference from men. I'm assuming black men, but nevertheless, from men for natural hair. That part is clear.
Okay, Sister Raw B.
I often hear the conversation about weave versus natural hair from effeminate men.
And there we go. There we go. Now, she basically says she hears the conversation about a woman's hair, a beauty feature of women from effeminate men. How's that effeminate? But, everybody be nice to her. She's a Libra. All right. Clue, thanks a lot. All right. You are in the tank. Let me go ahead and make it official. All right. And the $5. And there you go. All right. So, all right, Clue, that is you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate you. All right. So you're in the tank. I'm going to display the tank later, probably when I open up the panel. All right. Let me read it. All right. It says, look at the photos. They are tagged. Let's see. They are tagged in to get the truth. Huh? Well, just at me. Just at me. I don't really know just at me on that one. I'm not familiar with lingo like that, because I don't really social media. So like tagged in and stuff like that. Yeah. So. All right. But back to the effeminate men part. Let's hear about this.
Hair. Hold on a second, please.
Okay.
Sorry, my child was speaking to me. Women don't have a tendency to care. As long as you look good when we go out, or you know what I'm saying, you are keeping yourself to the standard of other women in your circle, it's fine.
Standard of other women in their circle. Remember, it's not about the men with this one. And if you do have an opinion, they'll just call you effeminate and continue doing what they're doing. Okay, so. All right, let's continue.
And but mostly it's effeminate men complaining about the two, and they only like a certain type of natural hair, as we saw from the clip that you played earlier. They only want girls to wear their natural hair when their curl type is like 2A to 3C.
What is 2A?
I'm going to show you. I'm going to share the screen.
Okay. Good.
All right. Here, I'll just play this.
Oh, no.
Here you go.
Is it showing?
I just shared it. I think you have to show it on your end.
Here we go.
Okay. So this article is from allure.com. It's the gallery to the curly hair type guide. So now we're talking about 2, which is like white girl hair, the wavy or whatever, or super relaxed curl. So this is 2A hair.
Okay.
This right here is 2B here.
I didn't know it had all them names. Okay.
Yes, this is 2C here. This is 3A. It's still a little, thin, but it has a good curl body to it. This is 3B, and this is a wig. So the fact that they put this in here as a curl type is beyond me. But this is 3B, and this is 3C.
I like 3C. I do. I like 3C. Now, I might venture to say I like 4C too. She's about to display 4C. I'm going to go on a whim and say, you know something? I like that too. But 3C is like softer. It's like softer. And if it's long enough, it can be used as a pillow. Like you don't really need the pillow if you're laying next to a 3C chick. But it's not a firm pillow. It's just like a nice soft pillow that smells good. Yeah. I could get down with 3C. Let's continue.
Once we start going past this and we get into like the 4A through.
I like that. 4A is cool. And I'm not complimenting the girl herself because, I think she's underage, but her hair, I see nothing wrong with that.
4C curls, then all of a sudden, men don't find that attractive.
This is also a nice pillow. I feel that this is a decent pillow, personally. Yeah. So I don't know where this is coming from. But since we're going into, numbers and stuff, I appreciate the donation. So you got an upgrade. Maybe you'll get upgraded to a 4C if you keep donating. And your fish should be larger. If you could find, what was yours, blue and red? So yeah, this is you right here. Notice it's larger than it was before, as it will do each donation. So it says, a woman's hair does not determine if she would be a good woman or a mother. Fuck if it's not. Or excuse me, if it don't. Yes, it does. It determines a lot. Yes, it is. That's crazy talk. If that's your measure, then you will lose your power. That's not the only measure. Ask Samson. Wasn't that a matter of his hair? I think that was about his hair. Like, and that was in a world where a man's hair, for whatever strange reason, was his power. All right. So, Mr. Shane Vicious. Here we go. Hold on. All right, I got you, brother. All right, so let me just play a little bit more.
They find this unkept. They find this haggard looking. So if a man is not okay.
See, we don't find it unkept unless it's not kept. In this case, it's kept. It's picked out and patted down. That's part of the keeping process. It's kept. But yes, she looks like she wore a soiled t-shirt and wrapped that t-shirt around her head and snatched it off, then that would be unkept. And she got all kind of like wheat in it. Like stuff that falls from trees in it, and it looks like a bird nest, just kind of, yeah, that would be unkept. But when you keep it, see, it's not the texture that a man has a problem with. It's the keeping. It's the keeping process. And a woman that doesn't keep her hair does reflect on the quality of woman. So yes, if you keep pretty much any of the textures of hair, men are going to like it. Are we going to have our preferences? Yes. I think mine's right now, from looking at the thing, is 3C. However, the person who was modeling it just so happens to be hotter than most of the other chicks who are modeling their hair. So right now, I would go with 3C. And maybe if I was messing with a Natalie, I would go with I think it was 1B or 2B. Whoever that dark haired chick was, that was just like a little bit curly, you know, like those Spanish curls. Like, so it depends. It depends. But once again, 3C, 4C, 1B. That's what my penis wants. Doesn't mean it will not take the others. It does mean that if I had to choose between the two, and this never comes up in real life ever, two women with two different textures hair that look exactly the same don't come up and say, you have to pick one of us to sleep with. However, in that scenario, I would go with the 4C. Or no. I would go with the 3C. Damn it. All right. Let me fill the tank. All right. So, Mr. Shane Vicious, you are in the tank. All right. And who's next? Pablo Freshkabar. All right. All right, and you are in the tank. All right, thanks a lot. All right, let me just display the tank right quick. All right, Mr. Shane Vicious, let's see if we could find you. And once again, I'll have the tank open once the panel starts, but let's see. Robbie, you there? Let's see. That's Mr. Bad Guy. He's a channel member. Let's see. Clue. Help me out, chat room. Pablo and Mr. Shane Vicious. Sometimes the color's off. I'm working on that, but sometimes you have this one that's like green on green and you can barely see it. But I don't think that's y'all. Sweet Melody. It should be like a, let's see. All right, I'm not going to spend too much time on it. You're in the tank. We'll find you later. All right, so, but thanks a lot, both of you. And let me read them. Let me read them out. So.
With this type of natural hair, then his opinion on hair is beyond.
All right. Good thing I don't date Black women, so I don't have to entertain these insecure daggos and this irrelevant nonsense. Yeah, it does come with a lot of baggage, and that's because they feel that it's our job to handle their baggage. Like, you know, like if you have an issue, that's something you saw before you get there. Like you don't come to people with issues and tell them to help you solve it unless it's their job to do so. And it's not. Men like fullness more than curl type. Yeah, you know something? I think that's what it is. Except for the first one, except for like 2B or 1B or something like that. Yeah, I do like the fullness. Like I said, I like the pillow. I want to feel like a pillow, you know. Yeah, and to be quite frank, I like to eat Jell-O pudding snacks out of it. So yeah, it's the fullness. Okay, says for the natural hair products to go with the stove. Yeah, I mean, you're a trip, Pablo. But thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. All right, so let me continue.
Me.
I didn't know all that about the whole, because I know BGS talked about the C something. And I was like, okay. Now, I want you to kind of go back a little bit because you said effeminate men. So when these effeminate men say things about the hair or whatever, what can you give us some examples on the things that they cover and what they talk about?
Oh yeah, like when they try to tell a woman how she.
Now listen at the tone here. Remember, she's a Libra. Listen at the tone here. When they try to tell a woman, see, don't you get like the kid adult feeling there? Because it's the same tone like if a kid tries to tell an adult something. When they try to tell an adult, or when an enlisted man try to tell an officer something, like when they try to tell an officer, it's that same kind of, how dare them speak to me in such a manner? Don't you know that I am Prince Jaffe Joffer? Or no. What is it, King? I'm King Jaffe Joffer. How dare you tell King Jaffe Joffer? Something like that.
She should feel wearing her hair, or oh, you not this or that.
And who's telling you how you should feel? Well, I guess I am. So fuck it.
And the third, because you don't wear your natural hair. Oh, you don't have long hair. Oh, this, that, and the third. That is.
Ain't this some shit? You guys get it right. You men are trying to tell. No, we are telling you what to do. We are telling you what to do. And if you choose not to obey, more fool you. Okay? You guys are trying to tell adults what to do. Yeah, you damn right. So why are you upset? Because you're not doing it. That's why. You are to spend the remainder of your days obeying or waiting for a command from a man, period. Do y'all see this crap? Y'all see this? Yes, spend the remainder of your life obeying a command or waiting for a command to obey. That's the key to happiness. Think I give a damn about what curl texture your hair is? Nope. Servitude and obedience. Get some order in this motherfucker. All right.
Some things that women say to each other when they're trying to castigate or denigrate one another. Why is a man coming to a woman about where your hair is not long enough?
Because he likes long hair. Now, I want to bring Jessica X's thing, and why is a man coming to a woman saying her hair isn't curly enough? Why? Because he likes curly hair and he's a man.
For your hair is too poofy or this, that, and the third. That's a feminine quality to me. And that's
But do you have a wife? Do you have a woman that listens to you? No and yes. Next question.
That's my opinion. That's not the opinion of Google or anyone on this panel.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That is your opinion. To call them effeminate, first of all, to say it's a feminine thing to actually be attracted to a certain type of hair is ridiculous, because that means that females are the only ones that are attracted to women's hair. I don't want to say the R word, but it's something that begins with R and then ends with tarded. Just saying. Let me continue.
Thank you, sister. Jessica X, same question as far as who has the most criticism towards like weave and.
I think that's it on that time thing. So, oh wait, did I do the 24:45? Yeah, so I'm on that one. Let me listen a little bit more.
Natural or whatever styles.
I think I'm more along the lines of what Sister George was saying. So I think men seem to dislike weave much more overall, but women are definitely more critical of, you know, the style of weave or how good it looks. That's where women come into it. But yeah, men more so. But to me, it's I don't find it feminine for a man to say what he prefers on a woman. I think it's natural for a guy to have his preference in regards to what he likes on a woman.
You hear that? You hear that? So what have we learned? That Aries are better than Libras. Now, I don't know. I don't know what zodiac these chicks are, but don't. But whatever, this mentality is more appealing to whatever was being said. Let's see. It says the fish fund. So you are in the tank, brother. Hold on. Deacon Dave, you're a member, so you're already in the tank, but you just got an upgrade. And let me put Demetrius in there. All right. It says, damn it, you people with these foreign names. All right. All right. Oh yeah, I got it right because you're already in there. Perfect. All right. So, all right. Gave you an upgrade. It says, she's yuck and mildly annoying. I know. Just the fact that they got to be told to do as they're told is annoying. Why is it such a nuance? Do what you're told to do. Man. Oh, it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse when I come on and then I speak to her. And she back talking me. Penis and all. Like, this is it's just complete madness. All right. But y'all both got upgrades.
Okay. Sister Robin Mary, same question.
I definitely think as far as the conversation of we versus natural, that's definitely something that I see coming from guys more. But what somebody mentioned about, I think that was Sister B, who said something about guys not liking.
Y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? I don't have to be somebody's daddy. I'm a man. Boy, you think I gotta go out and pop somebody's kid out just to what the hell? I gotta pop a random bastard out just so you don't learn the secret ancient feminine art of shutting the fuck up. No, when men speak, women silent. God, this space is annoying. Dealing with unruly chicks. All right, number 16, you're in the tank. Yeah, exactly. It's in the Bible. Unto the Lord, on the 8th day, I declare that women shut the fuck up. That's gospel. And stop gossiping. Man. All right. Number 16. Thanks a lot. You are in the tank. You got the upgrade. All right. $10. It says, you can do what you want, but I prefer women that do not have to pat their head like they are playing the drums. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's their brain itch. It's like one of those twitches that they make people wear straight jackets for. All right. Demetrius, thanks a lot. 3 more and you get an upgrade. It says, GC, did you hear, I think the Keisha slip out her mouth a little bit? Well, it's a Mississippi thing. I'm telling, see, that's the thing. From what I see, nothing is wrong with her, but the Mississippi, dang. And now since I've been here, I got a feeling that they eat dirt. There's like a dirt that I don't want to say grows, but there's a dirt that exists there. And I heard that they eat it. So if ever I meet a chick from Mississippi, I'm thinking like, oh, she sounds like that. She must have eaten dirt sometime. Oh crap. I'm picturing like a cereal box, but when you pour it, instead of a cereal, just dirt come out of it. Oh crap. I'm a funny person. Oh, my imagination is horrible. All right. All right, let me continue. Nah, shout out to the Mississippi people. Is red clay. Does that make it better? It's something that comes from the ground, and it comes from the ground and shit. Hey, to each his own. To each his own. No judgment. No judgment. I would just laugh internally on that. Oh crap. Yeah. My people come from the South, of course. They come from Texas and Louisiana, but they never mention no dirt eating. They mention like a bunch of country stuff, but they never mention that.
When their hair is like not the looser curl patterns or things like that. That hasn't really been my experience. And I don't want to jump ahead because I know you're probably going to ask this later in the conversation. But I think that it seems to me in a lot of ways that different hairstyles attract different type of men, like a different.
All right. Listen up and listen up good. Different hairstyles attract a different type of man. So women know this. This is what they know and understand about their different hairstyle. Meaning that if you want to attract a certain type of guy, then you wear this type of hair. And if you want to attract a certain type of guy, then you wear this type of hair. Okay, this is going to come up later.
Quality of men. And I do think that you have a lot of men that like 4C hair just fine. Or
yeah, I do. Especially if she has a 4C on her chest. Yeah. Ha. All right.
Like not even necessarily 4C hair, but what we may consider more, like coarse hair, more phenotypically black hair. I think these days you have a lot more men that are now especially open to it, with more women having natural hair. We see, how the natural hair.
We were never close to it. We were never close to it. Watch a Soul Train video. Watch a Soul Train line and see how close to it we were. We were never actually close to it. It's not that we opened up to it. We never closed the book on 4C hair. That's just chicks like, what's her name? Raw something or other, saying that, oh, you don't like you don't even listen to what men like. That's a problem.
Community has flourished over the last years. We see now you have more people in mainstream rocking their natural hair from time to time.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. I don't have authority over your head. Name. What page is that on? What page is that on? Y'all see the madness? No, it clearly says you're my property and I own you. And your hair. Can't believe this.
Okay, these are all well thought out answers. Okay, so now I'm gonna get into this real quickly. If anybody, any people that are mods, are you able to?
All right, she done made me get the. All right, I got it right here because I was talking about it yesterday. All right, what page is this? What the hell is 1,010? What are you talking? Hold on. Look, I don't go by the verses and just give me the page number. I got a medium Bible. Give me the page number. Okay, so Carlton Banks put it on there. It says, let's see. If it is a disgrace for a woman to have their hair cut off or her head shaved, then she shall cover. Okay, so yeah, so that's the passage. How's that giving her control of her own hair? It's basically saying you're a disgrace if you got short hair. God wants you to have long hair, and I'm not talking about the crap that you buy. I'm talking about he wants you to have actual long hair. Just say the verse. Just type it in or tell me what page it is. Tell me what page. I got it's medium. What's wrong with you? This is you see that? Difficult. Okay, you posted it. Let me look it up. All right. All right. Damn it, I don't see it. You no, post what the words say. Man, all right. I hate looking stuff up. Hold on. Freaking Bible people. What the hell is COR? Matthew, Ezekiel, Jeremiah, Isaiah, Proverbs, Psalms. There's no COR. I hate you. Look, all right, I'm gonna continue dealing with this madness. Well, what page is Corinthians in? I didn't see that. This is Chronicles. Samuel, Judges, Deuteronomy. Yeah, what page is Corinthians? See, that's why just give me a page number. Okay, so it's not an alphabetical order, I see. All right. Here we go. This way in the back. All right. All right. So, all right, what is this? Corinthians, what was it? Let's see. 11. All right. Hold on. what? Okay, she said 11:10. All right. I make the pages too thin. All right, so let's see. 11 and 10. For this cause ought the woman to have power on her head because of the angels. Yeah, they mean put a hat on. They mean put a hat on. And then right before that, it says, neither was the man created for the woman. You see, you hear that? You hear that? You hear that? This is God telling you, I wasn't created for you. It says, but the woman was created for me. That's right. You was created to shut the fuck up for me. You was created to shut up for me. That is Corinthians chapter, that's page 675. This is the passage I was telling you about. You was created to get me a sandwich and suck my penis. Period. That is your duty. You are a heathen. You are a freaking heathen. Each and every single time you don't shut the F up, that is you being a heathen. You was created to gather me food and Mississippi dirt. That's what I'm talking about. Freaking heathens make me sick.
Drop some of these sisters' channels in the chat. Sister George, Robbie Privilege, Jessica X, and Rhonda Mary. They all got channels. Subscribe to them. Support these sisters. What was that?
That was my alarm. Sorry.
I'm like, did I say something right? Okay. Please drop their links in the chat, please, because I'm trying to keep up with the questions and trying to stay focused.
Okay, I think that was it on that. So, or maybe it wasn't. Let me see.
So, Ayama Van Zandt did some kind of test about different wigs. Did y'all hear about that one? As far as the attitude of a person wearing a different type of wig?
No.
No.
I haven't saw it, but LAR was talking about it, but I knew exactly where he was coming from. Because I did touch on one of the questions I had. Now, is there a different mindset of women when it comes to wearing straight weave, braid extensions, curly?
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? Christ isn't your head, so you cannot lead women, but he is yours now, isn't he? He is yours. And I don't care what it is. All right? What? You want to go to Muhammad? Huh? You want to go to Yahweh? Huh? How about Odin? How about Zeus? How about Jupiter? You can gather all the gods that existed in the world that ever, and they all say, suck my penis, get my sandwich. All right? If there is an elephant with 6 arms out there, he is saying, suck my penis, get my sandwich. It don't matter who's my head. You're a heathen in all religions. Freaking heathen.
Or any like that kind of thing. Does that cause someone to carry themselves a certain way based on the style that they're wearing? Let's go with Sister George.
Okay, I would say that I have definitely seen women change up their attitudes when they get a weave versus wearing their natural hair.
Wow.
I would even say, I will go so far as to even say myself.
Oh, I missed a super chat. Who was it? Hold on. Put you in the tank. It's these heathens. Need to be banished. All right. Number 16. You get another upgrade. I think that makes you the biggest fish in the tank. All right. All right. You got your upgrade. Let's see. Exactly. You won't follow the Bible when it comes to being under a man's guidance, but will twist a verse to excuse wearing some poor Indian's hair. Exactly. What part of the Bible said that crap was cool? Exactly. You see how they just make it up? And Confucius said that. And he wasn't confused when he said it. He only got confused when his name used to be Chin. But when he had an unruly chick in his presence, a freaking heathen, he became confused. So they called him Confucius.
At one point, like when I got my first real weave. And I'm saying, like, I went to a really good professional. She was really expensive. This is when bundles and stuff. Well, bundles are always, I think it's going to always be popular. But like the first time I really got some good bundles. And
y'all hear this? Y'all hear this one? King Sigma. You don't take the Bible in full context. Oh, but you was about to take it in full context when it said you can wear some poor Indian girl's hair in your head, huh? Huh? No matter what context it's in, the moral of the story is suck my penis, get my sandwich. Damn it.
The look that it gave me, and I felt like I looked more Hollywood, and I thought I looked really, really fly with it. And so it gave me an extra level of confidence that I didn't normally have at that time when I was wearing my regular natural hair. So I will say that I've definitely seen women change up attitudes when they get a weave versus wearing their natural hair. Now, if you're talking about a certain type of weave, I think most women, if the style looks good on them, I do think that it does get.
Wait, did she say something worth? Probably not. But let me just write the time down just in case. 29.
Your extra boost of confidence if you have the right style. When you get a weave, like if you get a great stylist and she's able to bring you out more so or enhance your look, I do think that changes a woman's attitude.
Okay, Sister Raw B.
I think that men and women.
That's right. That's right. The head of every man is Christ, and the head of every woman is a man, and the head of you is a penis. So suck it and get it a sandwich.
Have a boost of confidence when they get their wigs and their weave done.
Okay.
Because I need for the conversation, if we're gonna have this open conversation about weave versus natural, there's a whole channel out here dedicated to men's wigs and braid extensions and what have you. It's called Mickey the Barber. She actually does installations for men that are missing hair. And I think that women that have like alopecia or they're having struggles with their natural hair, getting it to be the length.
All right, blah, 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 alopecia. Listen, why do they always bring up like cancer chicks and stuff like that? Why do they bring up sick people and conversations of vanity? Yes, and God is mad too, you heathen.
length they want it to be or the look that they want it to be. Wigs and weaves are outstanding. It's a good boost. Sometimes it makes people, just feel really shiny. And I think anything that women do to make themselves feel better is always acceptable.
So if they didn't have the weave, then
Yeah, good point, Complex. And it is an extreme outlier. It's ridiculous. Comparing real problems to your laziness and not wanting to take care of your own damn hair.
and it would make the difference in the attitude.
Yes, absolutely. Sometimes people feel like they looking plain or their energy is down, and so they go and get their hair done.
Oh, let me go to 40-0.
Like situations, disagreements with people that they've dated, like in real life about their hair. I'm sorry, because I'm kind of wondering, is this more like an internet thing in some regards? I just, like, even the last question you asked, right? Like, has somebody accused you of, trying to be white or look white or whatever? Because
Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this? Freaking heathen. Just can't help herself. Listen. You grouping all people together, it is the lie. You grouping people into an alopecia lie. It's the lie. You don't know why women wear wigs. I don't care. If I say take it off, you are to obey with the authority of Jesus himself.
your hair, like, I don't know, that just doesn't seem like a huge big thing in actual real life. Like, I see people talking about it in internet spaces, but just as far as how people are moving, I think even on an initial attraction, right?
All right. So let me rephrase the question for her. One of the questions, you probably didn't read my questions. That's why. Let's see. Does this topic cause a wedge between our relationships when it comes to?
It's not working for you because you're the one going to hell.
Connecting and intimacy. Is that what you're trying to ask?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you elaborate enough on that question, or you want them to?
No, I elaborated enough. Thank you.
Okay. We got Sister George up in here. What's your take?
There's nothing wrong with it. What's wrong with a woman liking wigs and weave? The wrong is that if your other doesn't like it, then you are to abstain from doing it. What you like don't matter. He is your priesthood holder. It's not a matter of what you like. You're his property and he owns you.
I've never, well, no, that's a lie. I've had one relationship to where when I was wearing my hair in afro, and the guy was like, well, this isn't the 70s,
No one ever said that we speak for all men, but we speak for enough of them.
baby, this is we in the 2000s, so but the guy was I would say that he was a F boy, And you know, F boys have a type of look that I think that they go for.
So at this point, it is clearly expressed that F boys, by Sister George, that F boys go for a particular look. So if you want to attract F boys, then you look a particular way. That would be the intelligent conclusion to come up with. Write it down.
With certain chicks. So when I was wearing my fro, he did have something to say, but I would say that for the most part, when I've worn my real hair, and I generally wear my real hair pressed out now, I haven't had any issues. You know, I think that bouncy real hair on a dark skinned woman, especially if it's got some.
Okay, so putting real hair in your head got rid of the F-boy problems, which means that if you have fake hair, you must like F-boys, right? Right? Like, I don't get it. You would think it's that simple. Like, if I wear Nikes and a bunch of fat chicks come at me, then I'm like, okay, this is the effect of Nikes. But then if I wear, I don't know, what do I wear? I don't give a damn about shoes. Asics. If I wear Asics and a bunch of beautiful women come at me, then I'm going to wear Asics. But you see, I'm not a dipstick. It makes all the sense in the world. But nope. The only way they'll change is if the F boys stop effing. That's the only way it'll change. Like, yes, I know that this hairdo only attracts F boys and this hairdo attracts quality men. But I'm still going to wear the F boy hairdo until the F boys stop effing. Make that make sense. It doesn't. It doesn't. You damn right. It doesn't, little sister.
Link to it is an anomaly, and so I think I actually get more attention being when I wear my hair like that. So I don't think it's been an issue for me.
Now, this is Sister George saying that I get less attention fake than I do natural. I get less attention fake than I do natural. I get less attention fake than I do natural. Remember that, because it's gonna come up later. It is going to come up later. In fact, I'm gonna refer back to that. I'm not gonna cross it out. I'm gonna double underline it. I'm gonna refer to that later.
For the most part.
Okay, Mr. Robbie.
I don't have any issues when it comes down to my hair. Like, and I never have in a relationship. I wear my hair how I want to wear it. And
I wear my hair how I want to wear it. Y'all hear the defiance?
it always looks good. So it's always appreciated.
Okay.
Listen, Ed Unchained, it's just shoes. I got them because they were blue. And I think that I think it was like 2 for $100 or something like that. I don't think about that. I know that there's some shout out to Miss Fantastic. I know that there's some sneakerheads out there and stuff like that. I don't think like that. My brain does not even think about like the shoes, and they're blue. They're blue, and you're right, they are comfortable.
All right, and then Sister Rhonda, Sister Jessica X. What say you on this?
So the question is, can your hairstyle drive a wedge between you in a relationship?
Yes, and intimacy. Yes. intimacy and I guess connect.
I don't know particularly in a relationship. He's gonna have his preference, and maybe he prefers to see your hair a certain way. But then when you're talking about intimacy, I know I like fingers ran through my hair, like a little scalp massage, and those sort of things. And you can't really do that. When I had a weave, one thing that caught me was how uncomfortable it is. Because you have all of your hair underneath and then all of the tracks, and you can't really get to your scalp that much, and like somebody can't really play it, like someone can't play in your hair because it's like you didn't feel them play in your hair, if that makes sense. It doesn't feel
They can't play in your hair when it's not your hair. Somebody go digging through the hair, and then a woman in Brazil gets moist.
the same. So I guess it can hold you back in that way, maybe. And if a guy likes to, touch a woman's hair himself, maybe he's gonna have a preference for natural hair.
These words are true.
All right. And did you want to touch on this a little bit more, Sister Rhonda?
Yes, because I wanted to clarify earlier when I brought up the guy that I was dating when I first went natural, right? Like, he was kind of hesitant. He wasn't opposed to it.
The accent, though. Prettiest avatar on the panel, but the accent, though. Like, oh man, it just kills me. It just kills me.
It wasn't like he said, like, don't do that, right? But he was kind of hesitant about it. And at the time that I did, it wasn't as popular. It definitely wasn't as popular as it is now. And so I think all of that played a factor, that kind of like not knowing what to expect. And then also you do have some people that, if they meet you a certain way, especially when it comes to like those physical traits like that, there can be some hesitancy there. But as far as none of my relationships, I've ever had a problem with that. I know somebody mentioned F-boys, and I think that was a good point, because like after going natural, I did notice that it changed the quality of the type of guys that I was attracting.
Exactly. So women know that when you change your hair, you get a different quality guy. But they say, oh no, we're still not going to change into the lower quality of guy, the F-boys. Stop effing. Until 100% of the guys stop sleeping with women with fake hair, we're going to continue the fake hair train. That's not happening now. That's what's going to be said later. Just listen. You're going to hear some ridiculousness.
And so it's almost as if my natural hair warded off a lot of the F-boys.
Jeez. Okay.
Yes.
I can speak a little bit to that.
So if repelling F-boys isn't enough, instead of just wearing a hairdo that repels F-boys, you want to wear the hairdo that you want to wear and just hope that the F-boys stop being F-boys. It's ridiculous. It's something else.
That Rhonda Mary is absolutely correct. When I had my hair in a fro, certain types of dudes did not approach me. Now I would say that wearing my hair pressed, I still don't get the same types of dudes that would approach me versus when I wore weave. So I do think that is a difference.
So y'all recognize? Okay, I've beaten this horse to death. Hold on. Complex sent me an email. Let's see what this is about. Complex design. What's on your mind? All right. Oh yeah. All right. I'll send it to you and you alone. I want to get into the meat and potatoes of this before I open up like a panel, but you, yeah, come through because you was there and your daughter hair is beautiful. I think she's like a 4B or a 4C, and it's not the texture. You're a good father, man. This is some bull. Ed, I'm sending it to you too. But let me say my piece, because that's what I do. I record and then I respond. So let me do that, and then we'll get into that. All right. All right, there we go.
Okay, so I have a couple more questions before I bring the fellas up. Would you guys like to stay on when the fellas come up, or? Okay, so I have a couple more questions. Really, I prefer to stay. Would you guys like to stay on when the fellas come up, or? Okay, I don't think. Okay, so I have a couple more questions. Really, I prefer to stay. About, would you guys like to stay on when the fellas probably said? I'm not sure. Okay, I don't think. Okay, it's going to be that structured, and later on, it's going to be an open panel afterwards. I'm trying to keep it structured first. So I have a couple of. Do you get enough? I mean, do you feel that there's enough guys out there that encourage you to go natural?
Guys will encourage you to go natural up until a certain point, right? It goes back to what Robbie Privilege said about certain types of hair men do not mind whatsoever. Love, love, love. And they receive love from, even when the girls were little girls, they receive a lot of love. I would say if you are rocking a teeny weeny fro, that is probably, especially if you have 4C hair or kinky coily hair, that seems to be the least desirable hairstyle for most Black men that I've encountered. If a woman has a softer hair type, she can generally go short.
Okay, here's the generalization. Listen. It's a combination. It's a combination of a number of things. And if you want to know what we like, ask a man who don't want to sleep with you. Period. Dang. Can't stand when people take arithmetic and make it calculus. All right.
Hey, GC, what's up? What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, dude, just real quick. I just wanted to make a quick point, because if you're going to, because it's going to come full circle when you get to the point remember when I asked about toupees? Yeah,
I do remember that.
Okay. So the point, this is the only reason why I wanted to come up, because I'm actually about to take my daughter to school. Okay. And yeah, I appreciate you like her 4C hair, man. I'm doing my best here. Okay.
So it's 4C. It kind of looks 4B. She's got
4C, and I do it. Well, I just found a stylist recently, like literally like last weekend, but I was doing it myself, right? So like, hey, if I can do it, a caveman can do it. And if a caveman can do it, I'm pretty sure a sister could do it herself, because it's her own hair, right? But that's neither here nor there. One thing that I wanted to point out that you touched on, there were two women who basically said that men respond to them differently with their own hair. And you pointed this out, right?
Right.
Okay. Now I'm going to let you go ahead and continue. I'm just going to be listening in. But when you get to the point where I bring up the toupee, it's going to bring this shit full circle, bro.
Okay. I will. I hopefully you would have been done with your task, and you can hop back.
Yeah, I'll be listening. I'm just muted. Just go ahead and do your thing.
Okay. Hold on. I got a couple of cash apps. So it says, who's this? Useless Familiar. All right. Shout out to you. And Useless Familiar, I don't think I haven't recognized that you send some offline cash apps. I appreciate you, brother. All right. So, and let me put you in the tank. All right. Useless Familiar, thanks a lot. It says, for keep on keeping on. I appreciate you. All right, little Shirley. All right, you are in the tank. Let me see what it says. For enjoyed this. Gotta go soon for my live. Good show. Okay, yeah, appreciate you. So I don't know who that is. Oh, that's you right there, little Shirley. Okay, so yeah, apparently you have a live. I'll check you out. Yeah, feel free. Oh, that's right. What's the purpose of the tank? All right, if you have a second, this is just to highlight people, my supporters. So if you look right here, this is the fish tank. You will find your name in here in the assortment of fishes. And that's just, generally speaking, I keep this up, but since I'm planning a recording and I want people to see the recording so they can know who's talking, it's hitting behind that. But let's see. Little Shirley, let me see if we can find it. It should be a collection of, it should be like a stream or a school of fish that forms your name. It's right here. So it's this orange and green one that says little space, and then Shirley is coming out of the thing. So yeah, that's for you. And that's just my way of showing appreciation for those who donate and participate. And once this fades away, hold on. Thanks a lot, Useless Familiar. All right. And there you go.
Yeah,
so that's
being
how
in
that
the fish
works.
tank. Yeah, being in the fish tank is a pretty big deal.
It is. It is. And the bigger the fish, you're basically a big fish in a small pond. I dropped 200. It was huge. Like it took up almost the whole tank because he has a long name too, or he has a long last name. So, yeah. But that's what that's about. All right. So I'm going to cover it up. I'm going to display the tank. Your name will still be there, Shirley. But I'm going to display the tank later on. All right. So let's continue.
What's up, Raw? Oh, yeah. Curling my man's up in here. What's up, Sister George?
Leos.
Yeah, Leo's in the house, man.
I forgot that Art was a Zodiac dude. Art, we agree on most things, but I could never be a Zodiac dude. It's just not me.
I tend not to, entertain, conversations like this too much because.
Wait, that's Jay Shine. So let me go back a little bit more to get when I first came in, and then I had to talk to Ruth, and she just kept talking back. It's like, where do they get that from? Do they think that they have penises or something? Like, what makes them think that they could talk back like regular men? It's weird.
Yeah, there's no issue for me. It's however you want to do it, Art. It's no biggie for me.
Okay, so I got two fellas right here. Actually, I got three. All right, Game Changer, Jay Shine, and Curlin. All right.
Hey, Mr. Curlin.
Hey, guys.
Hey, baby.
Hello, gentlemen.
What up, y'all? What up? Hey.
So fellas, based
It's
on
like in the.
so based
I was
on
just gonna say, you see, oh, my bad.
go ahead, Jessica. Go ahead, Jessica.
No, I was gonna say, when it comes to one thing you'll notice if you go to the supermarket, hair care store, whatever you call it, black hair products are considerably more expensive than hair care products for like European hair.
I didn't know that. I never paid attention to what white dudes use on their head. I just changed mine's up because I'm no longer rocking the Caesar. I'm no longer rocking the waves. So I use where's my stuff at? So I bought a sponge and I was in the bathroom, but I bought some other stuff. And I don't know how much they stuff costs. Maybe it's more expensive.
Considerably more expensive, and I'm talking about probably a similar thing, but like 3 times the price.
Oh, so you so familiar? Yeah, I got you. No, I got you. I got this one, and I got the offline one that you sent before. So thanks a lot. You're in the tank. Yeah, and I read it out loud.
At least that's how it works here. So it can be expensive. You do have to think who does own those companies, and sometimes it's crazy because it's the same company. It can be like a L'Oreal or all of those big companies that have a brand just under a different name, but a very similar product is being sold for 3 times the price to Black people, but the other product is a lot cheaper. So that's something that we need to bear in mind as well, is that, you know, who's actually behind it. Yeah, who's the company behind it.
Okay. So fellas, you've heard the questions I asked the sisters. So has anything jumped out that you would like to confirm or even address so far?
Any particular order you want to go in?
And just jump in.
Okay, so I wanted to address what Rhonda was saying earlier, because she was talking about the different reactions that she get, or the different type of men that she gets attention from with real hair versus fake. I can definitely see why that would be a thing, and that's because it's my belief that women who have fake hair or wigs or whatnot are really more instant gratification, and that is going to attract F-boys because they're offering instant gratification in exchange for their own gratification. So I can definitely see why your hair sends a different message, kind of like a dog whistle that attracts different types of dogs. So, and I can say I'm somewhat guilty of that. I do change my approach based on certain visual cues that I see in a woman. And furthermore, all right, I say a lot. I got to work on that. But in addition to that, so this is what I came on to say. Like, you know, and I wanted to really hit that point hard. And that is that your hair does determine not only the type of man that you attract, but also his approach towards you. I wanted to hit that point hard. And then this is where things start to go south, you know, because of the heathens. What Raw Privilege was saying earlier about an effeminate man is concerned about the woman's hair. I'm curious of what exactly. Okay, so here's how I understand it. Hair, just like breasts or glutes or legs or anything like that, is an attraction trait for men. It's a physical trait that men are attracted to in women. That being said, we do talk about things like that. Like I remember having a conversation about Chili's hair in the 80s or 90s when she first came out. This is just something guys talk about. How is that effeminate?
Okay, so you see how you just said you acknowledge for yourself that you change your approach to women based on.
Hold on, let me stop this. Fair use, people. By the way, fair use.
Her hair, but
and clothes and shape, yes.
But is she any less of a woman just because visually she's not presenting a way that you want her to?
Absolutely, she is. What kind of question is that? Less attractive women are lesser women. You see, this is, I don't understand the mind. That question made no sense.
Okay, so when I...
Well, it's not that it didn't make sense. It was just like the answer is obvious. Are they the same? To me as a man, no. No. The more attractive woman is better.
I say effeminate, I mean, if a man sees a woman that he wants, no matter how she looks, if she has natural hair and he wants her to have weave, Vella, Rapunzel down to the floor, if she has weave down to the floor and he wants her to be a natural hair, He's going to love on her. He's going to encourage her. He's going to tell her that she is beautiful just the way that she.
You hear this? You see how she is telling a man how he's supposed to react? She had the audacity to tell men that they are supposed to behave this way. Like, this is raw B privilege. She's the one right next to Art. She's second from the left on the top. Like, I'm going to wear this hairdo, and you as a man, because I as a woman define masculinity, even though the good Lord said in Corinthians 11, number 9, hold on. Dang it, it's in the back. Corinthians chapter 10, is it 10? Oh, I'm in Romans. Damn it. Just give me the page. I hate y'all. All right. Corinthians. What was it? 10? No, it's 11 and then 9. Neither was the man created for the woman.
Hey, GC, are you? Can you hear me? Okay, I'm on a scooter right now. I'm taking my daughter to school. Okay, it's Corinthians 11:10, dude. And what it's speaking to is a woman's crown being her authority, right? But see, the crown that it's referencing is the literal and actual hair that grows out of her head, not someone else's.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about before that. It says, neither was the man created for the woman, but the woman was created for the man. You know what that means? Raw B privilege? It means shut the fuck up. That's what that means. It means that we tell you what we want, not the other way around. You don't do what you want and then we adapt to it. Can't believe this. I can't believe this. In fact, I'm going to do a replay. I'm going to go back a minute. I want y'all to hear the audacity, the blasphemy. The blasphemy. Hold on. Or glutes or legs or anything like that is an attraction trait for men. It's a physical trait that men are attracted to in women. That being said, we do talk about things like that. Like, I remember having a conversation about Chili's hair in the 80s or 90s when she first came out. This is just something guys talk about. How is that effeminate?
Okay, so you see how you just said you acknowledge for yourself that you change your approach to women based on her hair. But
clothes and shape, yes.
But is she any less of a woman just because visually she's not presenting a way that you want her to?
Absolutely, she is.
Okay, so when I say effeminate, I mean, if a man sees a woman that he wants, no matter how she looks, if she has natural hair and he wants her to have weave, Vella, Rapunzel down to the floor, if she has weave down to the floor and he wants her to be a natural hair, he's going to love on her. He's going to encourage her. He's going to tell her.
Y'all see this? You think you could command my penis to get hard? Nope. Nope. You want to know how I know this? Because I can't command my penis to get hard. It just does what it does. So how dare you having the audacity to tell me that I'm supposed to do this? Love on her.
Her that she's just the way that she is. When men sit there,
just the way that she is. Do y'all hear this? Do y'all hear this? No, you are to become what I desire of you. Each and every single day, you are to improve yourself to become better for me. This is madness. I can't believe. Where do they find these chicks? It's like we're cursed.
Wait,
it's like
so
we're legit cursed.
Is me asking that you have your own hair too much?
Apparently, you shouldn't be asking for nothing. You should just take her hair as it is and learn to accept it.
If I'm a low value man, will you accept me?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Even though we're supposed to be the head, this is a legit curse. You want to know what happened? We have wronged the gypsies of old because gypsy means descendant of Egypt. We have wronged them in the past with slavery and stuff, and now our punishment is the curse of the unruly bitch. That's what we have right now. The curse of the unruly bitch. This, I didn't do that. I'm not a pharaoh. Why is this me? Dang.
And they bash women and they say that women aren't worthy, or they make assumptions about the type of woman that a woman is just because she decides that she wants to wear a wig, which wigs have been in existence since prehistoric time as far as...
Oh, God. If it's prehistoric, no. You don't know what prehistoric means. You do not know what prehistoric means. Wigs have existed before prehistoric. How do you know?
It's prehistoric, so we wouldn't really have any record of it.
Exactly. That's what it means. It means pre-recorded. Like before people knew how to write, they had wigs. And if so, does that justify it? If a chick was walking around with a bone in her nose and say this existed in prehistoric time, I don't care. I don't care. I'm the man. This is my penis. I'm your priesthood holder. Get me a sandwich, suck my penis, and get rid of the wig. Yakety yak, don't talk back. All right. RX, I think this puts you in the tank. Let me see. I don't know if you're trolling or what if you said cave women had wigs. Because even if they have a cave painting of a chick with a wig, how do you know that that's just not like fantasy art? Like, and how would he draw a wig? All right, hold on. I don't know if that's a 0 or an O. All right, you're in the tank, DRX. Let's see. What happened to the saying, the heart wants what the heart wants? Yeah, exactly. And if my heart wants something, you give me it. Guess that doesn't apply to me. I guess that doesn't apply to men, huh, GC? Exactly. Yeah, we're not allowed to want what we want.
As like the British Parliament, as far as the Queen's.
Those were men. She said the British Parliament. Those were men. Oh my God. She is comparing her 2021 head to 1776 men. What are you gonna put the fake moles in too? You're gonna walk around like with the stuff that they did to do the fake moles? It's okay because if you look at your quarter, George Washington had a wig on. Are you freaking kidding me? Those were men, white men, and they did it for lice. Oh gosh.
And kings of
Are they doing it for lice?
That's when it becomes effeminate.
Well, apparently they don't get lice. Lice, like 4C hair, is lice proof. So I don't know if they put chemicals in it and then the lice comes.
Where's the justification then?
I have no idea. I mean, the fact that you're comparing modern Black women to Renaissance white men is what can you do with that? What do you do with that?
I was trying to draw a correlation to lice, but apparently there is one. So I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. You're comparing like 16th century white guys who were avoiding lice to modern women. Are you kidding me?
No.
Oh man. Okay,
me.
so what? Here's what I mean by that, because there's different levels of attraction that a man has to a woman. So when a man sees a woman, he can say to her like, she's barely attractive enough to get my penis, or he can say that, oh, this is the woman that I would like to bear my children. So there is different levels of physical attraction. Is one better than the other? Absolutely. Now, if you are a woman who is of base physical attraction, meaning that you're barely erecting him, then what happens is he may try to increase your level of attraction to him. And that's up to you to reciprocate. Once again, wanting a more attractive woman doesn't make a man feminine. And as far as the whole, listen, a lot of people wear wigs and it says something about the person. Like, for example, it says if a woman has cancer or not, or it says if a woman is recreating. Hey, no shade on that. No shade on that. But because they want to use that alopecia argument, which is ridiculous. Anyway, in the Civil War or something, or excuse me, the American Revolution, or is she pretending to be a member of British Parliament? Like, it does say a lot about a woman if she decides to wear a wig. However, if she does so in modern times, it's a sign of laziness, and that's going to attract a certain type of man and a certain type of approach from a man.
So
now, once again, but just the fact that the man is attracted to the woman herself is masculine by definition of heterosexuality.
So if you see a woman that is in a wig and you don't want to deal with her, right? Isn't it more masculine to just not deal with her than to try to bash her? Or
now she introduced this subject. And this is going to be the tone. What should men do is now the new topic. Watch and learn how one sister says something and the others will come to her aid, because at the end of the day, we are all sisters. This is the sisterhood at work. So, and I got a feeling that she's the least hottest. So, and that's typically the leader. That's the way that the sisterhood works, But here, let me just play.
Tear her down. Not to mention the fact, let me keep it all the way 1,000 with the gentlemen that are here on the panel.
Okay.
There are plenty.
Y'all hear that? Y'all hear the condescending tone? Y'all hear that with the gentlemen that are here in the panel? What did she have? British Parliament on the head, in her head, or something like that? I mean, you want to be a 16th century white guy? Do you walk around with a powdered wig on, waiting to slap somebody and challenge them to a duel with an old timey pistol? Like, what is she with the gentlemen? Y'all hear that? Yeah, hear the gentlemen.
Hey, GC, I think back then they used muskets.
No, but what's the short ones? I know it's a musket because it had like one bullet in it, and you put the powder. Even when it's small, it's called the musket.
Yeah, then you have to. Yeah, I think you had to pack it. Then you have to, like, when they would do it, they would like turn around and then they would pull the shit out of their pocket, right? And then pack the gun, and the first one to get their shot off, like, I guess was the winner, right?
If he hit,
those muskets,
you only get one shot, so it is a chance that they both can live. Those things are hard to aim. Yeah,
but what those muskets?
Well, I think muskets is like the things with the bayonets in it, and like the American Revolution where they put the thing in there and then they did it. But it's a rifle. It's more like a rifle with a knife at the end of the stick. Like those, I know were muskets. I'm not sure if the little things fall under the musket category too.
No, maybe those were a pistol, but I think there was another name. Anyway, man, I didn't mean to digress. Go ahead, dude.
Oh no! It's a good point though. But they didn't have it in their point. They did it. They did it like they took 10 steps and then they turned around and they shot. Alexander Hamilton killed a dude like that.
Yeah. Actually,
the vice president. Yeah, I think it was Thomas Jefferson's vice president. Yeah, he shot his penis off. Oh no, he was the one that got shot. It was Aaron Burr that shot him.
It was Aaron. Yeah, that's right. It was Aaron Burr who did it. He shot him in the penis.
Yeah, he shot him in the penis. In the penis.
Heinous.
Shot him in the penis. He said, "Don't you ever disrespect me." He shot him in the penis.
You know what? And you know what, dude? You know, he like that was like the plan, dude. Like he was talking with the homie. He's like, man, shoot him in the dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Just pop him. Yeah, like he was like, yo, hit him in the dick, yo. Like just go, like don't even fuck around.
Exactly. Like, yeah, I ain't dicking around here. He turned him into an unsullied. Because he was trying, Hamilton was trying to pull that, was trying to take us off the gold standard and create.
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, Aaron Burr was like, oh, hell no, we ain't doing that.
I ain't
I'm shooting your dick
crap.
off. I'm
And
shooting
he's
your
like,
dick
what you,
off,
he
yo.
said, he was like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Don't tell him Alexander Hamilton. They make money with my picture on it. And then he shot his penis.
He shot him in the dick.
And you want to know why he did that? Because he had real hair and the other dude had a wig on.
Oh shit.
Oh crap. Oh crap. It was called a flintlock pistol. Okay. All right. Thanks a lot.
All right, cool, dude. Yeah.
All right. Let me put Sam I am in the thing. All right. All right. And there you go. You're in the take. Thanks a lot, brother. I appreciate you. All right. Let's continue.
In her avatar, that's not their hair. There are women that walk around here with braids and it's not their hair. It's a wig and you won't know it until they decide to tell you.
And it's okay that we don't know it. It's okay that we don't know it. And what if at that, well, I think I'm going to say that in the thing. So it's not even worth bringing up, but here. Like, it's okay if you don't know it.
You know what, GC? Real quick. I think there's a fundamental like insulting of my intelligence, right? When someone says that, like as if you can't tell when someone's hair is not real or not.
Well, sometimes I can't, but there's like a lot of things that when I find out, I'll be pissed. I'll be pissed if I find out that you're post-op. And I'm not attracted to that.
Nails. It's like saying you can't tell if a woman's nails are real or not. Like,
yeah.
Wait. I'm a human. I know when shit is like. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, sorry, my phone is ringing. It's sort of like I know when shit is like bespoke to your body. Versus when it's like an addition or an add-on. Like, dude, I'm not stupid.
Exactly. All right, let me continue.
That they are wearing a wig.
And at that point, she becomes more less attractive.
So then do you leave her or do you berate her because she's not wearing her natural hair?
It depends on how attractive she is otherwise. See, here's the thing. A woman with a spectacular body and a nice face can get away with a wig. Provided everything else is in line. A woman who is borderline by a man's definition of attractive and she has a wig gets dismissed. Now, if a woman is comfortable being barely attractive enough for a man to have sex with her, then she's naturally going to attract F-boys because that is the only level of attraction she seeks. She's not seeking the type of attraction that secures her relationships over long periods of time. She's seeking, once again, instant gratification. This is the message that a wig sends to a man's penis. So now, out of what I said, watch how the sisterhood backs her theory that no fuckboys equal no wigs. But let's with that message that's being deliberately sent, men are going to act accordingly. I mean, I know.
So you're saying, hold on. So you're saying that all men don't get their.
Notice how they throw the word all in there. Notice how they throw the word all in there, and that's just so they could debunk it later and say not all when I didn't say all, you did.
penis hard if a woman has on a wig. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that you lose 6%. You lose 6% of this potency depending on the wig. So therefore, if a man would be at 50%, then you would take him down to 44. Now, a woman needs, at least 46 in order to gratify herself. I meant to say 42. I meant to say 42, but a woman needs a 42% erect penis in order to get like a decent penetration. So, I'm saying that you do get less penis. You get 6% less penis as a result of wearing a wig. But more importantly, you are satisfying your man less. And a wig shows that you have a diminished desire to satisfy my penis. So when I see that message that you're sending, I'm going to act accordingly. Yeah. And she's not listening. She's not listening with her ears because her wig is clogging it. There's nothing effeminate about wanting a woman who maximizes the pleasure that she gives to my penis. That's the most masculine thing ever. As far as not talking to women based on like if she's attractive or if she has a wig, why not talk to her? Well, once again, masculinity, because she still has a vagina and sometimes even both breasts. So if she has other features of attractiveness that puts her over the penis threshold, then by all means she gets it.
So is Viola Davis more attractive to you, or is Halle Berry more attractive to you?
Those two women are completely unattractive. However, what in the world? Can you make sense of that? Like, why was that asked? Okay, you're not there. Why? What? Huh?
No. I'm in the car. Say.
No, she asked me like,
what was that?
Why is Viola Davis hotter than Halle Berry? Is she more attractive than Halle? What was that about? Oh, was that like leading the colorism? I had no idea what that was, where that was going.
What was the question?
She said, is Viola Davis hotter than Halle Berry? But aren't they both like 50? I stopped counting at a certain age. No. Yeah, so Raw B Privilege asked me is...
No, I'm saying like who is she asking? Is she asking guys who are kind of dating in that range? Like who's hotter? Because they're like, yeah, they're in their 50s, bro.
Yeah. Maybe she thinks I'm in my 50s or something. But even still, I no. That was just
what?
Yeah, I think but somebody said it in the thing. I think it was a setup for a colorism argument. And because in their day, Halle Berry was much hotter than Viola Davis, even though I didn't really see Viola Davis in her heyday, but I just so happened to know.
Well, I know. Well, then guess what we can't do? We can't really substantiate that question now, can we? Because do you remember Viola Davis back in the day?
No, but the fact that she wasn't.
So how can we say? How can we say I have a preference for dark-skinned women? I would like to know. I've never seen pictures of her. What kind of question is that?
But even still, I just assumed that Halle Berry was much hotter, or else Viola Davis's career would have taken off, quicker.
Well,
kind of like when Halle Berry was voted like the hottest woman alive, and then Viola Davis would just come out of nowhere, like Bruce Leroy when Show Nuff was like the toughest dude in Harlem.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but at the end of the day, what the hell does that have to do with anything? Anyway, I'm gonna mute. Go ahead. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
Okay. In the past, Halle Berry was more attractive, yes. But this has, once again, she has the other features that I was talking about.
But again, when it comes down to attractiveness, there's a lot of things that factor into attractiveness.
There is, and that's one of them.
I'm sorry, I didn't cut you off.
Okay, my mistake.
I think that it's unfortunate that, you know what I'm saying, that is a game changer for you, but that's you. And that's not.
If you're still here, that's the worst pun ever. Yeah. That is the worst pun ever. And it seemed like you were saving it for at least 3.5 minutes. Like, I'm going to say game changer. That was the worst pun ever. That was a crash and burn. Something horrible.
I appreciated it.
Exactly.
Did say it was a game changer. You said that it takes away 6% of attractiveness to you. So it is a game changer for you. And that's okay because that's your preference.
Okay.
It's everybody's preference.
Okay, so
the wig mimics something. Oh, my bad.
Okay, so we got the fellas, a couple of fellas here waiting to jump in. So we had Jay Shine, he wanted to go, and he had Curlin, Complex. So they have a lot to share as well, but I appreciate the dialogue because I think that was needed. Go ahead, Jay Shine.
All right, what's up, y'all? That was a good back and forth. That was entertaining. What's up, Raw? Yeah, Curlin, my man's up in here. What's up, Sister George?
Leo's.
Yeah, Leo's in the house, man. I tend not to, entertain, conversations like this too much because my thing is if you don't meet my likeness, I'm just not going to deal with you, but the conversation needs to be had, I think, from the man's perspective. Why? Because we're fathers. And that's one of the reasons why I tend to shy away from the weaves. I'm raising a daughter. My daughter's 17. And, I remember when she was young, she had Asian friends and white friends in school. And I remember my mother bought her this big ass dollhouse, took up half the room. And, she started, she was playing with, Barbie dolls. And then one day my daughter told me she wanted her hair to look like that. She wanted, why doesn't her hair look like that? This was when she was young. And in that moment, I didn't know that I was fucking up. I didn't think a big deal of it. I didn't think about it until it impacted my daughter. Now my daughter's be 18 this year, and she's never had a weave in her hair. She has a natural look. She braids her own hair. She gets her hair braided all the time. And I have nothing against women getting extensions, when they're braiding their hair, because as long as it's an Afrocentric look, I mean? I think it's important. I'm gonna tell you why this is important. There's 3 reasons why this is important. I wrote this down. One is pride and the effect on children. And like I said, I saw this happen with my daughter. I also seen this happen with other little girls. When little girls come out the womb, they are what they are, and they look to the women around them for, affirmation, what womanhood is and what being a girl is, what being a feminine is, and if you walking around with a Yaki 10, blonde hair, and she's looking in her own mirror, you're telling her that's what's beautiful, especially when the women glamorize it. Let's not act like there's not a glamorization that goes along with it. When they're getting their hair done, they're giving each other props. And I want you to really think about what the little girls are seeing and it's zapping the pride that comes out of them, what beauty is. And this is the first person that's doing it. It's bad enough the TV is there. We all know about the doll test, right? We know about the effect of society on our Black children, Black boys and girls. But when the women are telling them that they don't want to deal with their hair and, making a big fuss about combing their hair and get over here with this nappy hair, they are creating a complex in these girls. And I've seen this shit happen with my own eyes, so that's why for a long time I didn't care. But when I became a parent and I started being around other parents and other young girls, it started to hit me what the issue was. So that's 1. 2, finance. I don't like to throw rocks and hide my hand. I live what I talk about. So me personally, I go out my way not to support other groups of people. When it comes to shoes or, I got a jacket from this homeboy I found on Facebook. I try to find other Black designers and support other Black businesses as much as I can. For the last 2 decades, if not 3, the billions of dollars that have been siphoned out of, Black women's hands, whether it's from the work, that they make their own money. It's their money, not counting nobody's dollars and just calling a spade a spade. And, whether it's from child support or the money they make on their jobs or a combination of, there's been a current currency going to other groups of people. And that's a big deal for me. When we talk about, y'all know I'm a political type. When we talk about, money is a big deal when it comes to empowerment. So there was no weaves, and I grew up with women like this in the church, in my neighborhood. And this is the 70s.
This is true. This is true.
I'm just trying to figure out why this.
But she would take it back to the 16th century.
Got to be what it's got to be. You know what I mean? This is how Black women look back in the day. This is now. Women choose to be natural. This is actually, I took the screenshot from a video I watched, 2 sisters talking about natural hair.
Now look at all that 4C. You think somebody complaining? Look at this one. Look at this one. I like that. She's that chick Domino from Deadpool. Nobody's complaining. This chick is bonkers.
Dude, literally nobody's complaining, bro. Nobody.
And being socially accepting, and and being who they are, and and that shit is gorgeous to me. It's gorgeous to me. You know what I mean? It's like there's nothing like black women on the planet in a natural state. You feel me? So, I just wanted to show that real quick because I grew up around that kind of shit. I grew up in the hip hop era in the 80s and 90s. I remember women hair having their little, MC Light haircuts, and we had the Holly Berry haircuts, we had the near long hairstyles. There's all types of different styles. And I remember the Afro sheen and women doing their hair different kind of ways. I know what the hot comb smells like, because I was around those kind of sisters. And I just think on a spiritual level, what we're doing optically to our children is incorrect. We're bending the knee to a Eurocentric, beauty standard. And, I think it's unhealthy all the way around, you know what I mean? So I hear lots to say it's like, it's for hair protection, it's for work. I'm gonna close on this point. And I disagree because I worked in government for 10 years. I worked in corporate America for 10 years, and I've been in the military. And I know all the sisters that get braids and locks and, all kinds of different hairstyles. Yes, of course, there's women who wear weaves and wigs too, but there's women who wear their hair naturally as well. All I want to know is, I'm gonna give y'all one more search to do on YouTube. Go on YouTube, check out all the marching bands, and check out all those sisters who dance in the marching bands. And I want you to tell me what job they're wearing weaves for. We got to admit there's an addiction to this shit. Let's stop acting like it's about protection, it's about acceptance and all that. No, it ain't. Because why they doing it at proms? Why they doing it in college? That ain't got nothing to do with jobs. That ain't got nothing to do with getting accepted.
Exactly. So he's basically saying that it's a deep issue within the black woman. And I think that that's something that everybody on the panel agrees to. So since this is a problem of a deep issue within the black woman, it's not going to be solved with the black man. But let's continue.
You at a black HBCU and all the women weaved out. That's you see what I'm saying? That's where you look at the smoking gun. It's like it's got nothing to do with the jobs. That's cap. All black women don't work in corporate America. My daughter pointed this out to me. We was at a Burger King and there was a white girl in the window with her hair pulled up. And then a sister came to the window with a full weave when she works at McDonald's. You know what I mean? So it's like, there's something else going on here. And I'm raising girls, and I got other black girls around me that she hangs out with. I have an interest in their confidence in their own beauty. And I wish other black women would project that. I'll close on that.
Okay. Anybody want to Jay Shine?
I do. So you said that in the 70s, women were not wearing wigs, and that's not true. The French fashion house has been in the hair business since 1974.
Raw B, can you blow that up so people can see it? It's real small.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now. I think that should be better, right?
Okay.
Let me see. And they recently launched a custom-made hair service to cater to the growing demands for weaves. But new advancements in technology.
Can you believe this chick? It was invented in the middle of the decade, and she's going to use that as a reference. Like, wigs were worn back then. I mean, it obviously wasn't commonplace.
And celebrity openly embracing their hair pieces have caused a resurgence in the wigs that now rivals the wig craze of the 1960s. There was a period of time in the late 60s and early 70s when women were changing their hair with wigs. Jean Doyle, a hairstylist and author of Wig Ed, explained a lot of people were afraid that they were going to look like their grandmother or that it was just going to be very fake, like a Halloween costume. But that's from a lack of education around how far wigs have come and what they can offer. So this is not about
Apple Girl, of course they do. They always have and always will.
I can't believe that we're stuck with this.
Being European and Eurocentric, people have always been changing their hair with.
And that was all she heard from what Jay Shine was saying.
He mentioned his daughter.
Well, I wasn't there. Somebody says that they weren't commonplace in the 70s. I wasn't there, but everything I see from the 70s shows afros and stuff like that.
Extension, and it started in Hollywood. So this is about what is culturally relevant. And this is, wait, can I finish a thought? Because every time somebody says something and I say something back, then everybody want to cut me off. That's kind of.
I was going to ask you a question. Go ahead.
So when people are saying that, you know what I'm saying, oh, black women are wearing wigs and they don't care about what their little girls see. Don't y'all missing the point? Ain't y'all missing the point? It's not about hair. Hair is something that can be taken on, put off. Hair is something that can be shaved all
It's not something that be just taken off. Well, it can be, but it's painful.
the way off or grown out to the floor. It's about what other morality, what other values are you teaching your children, little girls and little boys?
So she said, why can't we have the moralities and the hair? And first of all, I mean, you are teaching something with that, and that is to take shortcuts in life.
Well, GC, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say I was teaching my daughter just to love her own hair.
Exactly. And also not to take shortcuts in life. But she's like, yeah, she just wants us to ignore the hair and pretend like there's some other intrinsic value that's getting that extra 6% erection.
Can I respond to that, Art?
Go ahead.
Okay. To respond to Raw B and to Jay Shine, I think that Jay Shine brings about a good point. If I'm a woman that walks into an establishment and I am one of the only Black women rocking my hair, all the hair looks like Brazilian hair. It does not look our texture. I think a lot of the problem is that a lot of Black women don't even wear their own texture of hair. If you walk into an establishment and you or two women out of all the Black women rocking their own natural hair, that screams that's a problem. Whether people have been wearing wigs from the beginning of time.
So Sister George says that this is a problem. Whose problem? We'll find out. Uh-oh, what happened?
Change your shampoo right now if you don't want this to happen. It has the same ingredients as dish soap. I'm a
to a point to where we don't even wear our own real hair, and it's almost a shameful thing if you walk in.
It is a shameful thing. So she has an acute awareness of the problem. Hurry up. Complex, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I'm working in the garage, so like if I'm making noise, I don't want to interrupt anything. But I'm here.
Yeah, no, I'm just I'm waiting for the thing to stop buffering.
Oh, yeah. What the hell? Did somebody strike that video?
No, I doubt it. I think that it's just
okay.
I got a lot going on. Plus the fish thing takes up a lot of.
Oh, okay. The computer.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm really waiting to get to the toupee example, dude.
Yeah. And then I'll open up the panel completely to everybody.
Okay. Hair and everybody's looking at you like you're the outsider because you actually have your real hair out and everybody else is with a weave. And I do think that it does speak to a hair addiction of Black women. And then if you think about women not even feeling comfortable.
So they have a hair addiction. The problem is being addressed. Let's see what the illusion is.
To wear their real hair out. And then you look at the alopecia problems and you're seeing celebrity hairstylists trying to get women to even get back to their roots. It does scream that there's a problem with the weave, though.
Yeah, I was just going to add real quick, because I'm actually going to jump off in a minute. I just want to add real quick, look, I don't really want to bring in outliers, bro, because I grew up with Black women. All right. I can't really get into Hollywood because I grew up with sisters. It's like you completely dismissed me I was telling you what I was seeing as a boy and the smell of the hot comb, what women went through to prepare for church or going out. Or even the examples I gave you with the near long haircuts and the box braids, and I'll give you another one, the Polar Justice hairstyles that women were wearing in the 90s. I mean, like this is about something else. When I see a sister sitting in a car petting her hair, that's got nothing to do with protection. That's got nothing to do with, that's about something else. And we're not dealing with that. And I got a little.
So here we are. This has the potential to be a in-depth conversation about how can we deal with this psychological damage that society is putting on Black women to make them this way, and see where the conversation devolves into.
And I gotta be conscious of the little girls come behind us. I got sisters that struggle with that shit. I got 4 black sisters. You know what I mean? And thank God 3 of them are natural. You know, or they keep it natural. And to me, natural is also getting extensions. When you get braids and you add on your other texture, you have an Afrocentric hairstyle. I'm talking about bending the knee to the European style of it. You out here looking like Farrah Fawcett. That's not you. You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, and I'm thinking about what that's doing to young girls. And now it's out of control. Now we got 12, 11-year-old girls getting weaves. For what? You know what I mean? So stop playing games, man. Like, you know, there's too many pictures I can show of my family. I can go down to the 80s and show you how sisters were looking in the 80s. We can look at music stars in the 80s. This is not true.
But
these
what
are
I'm
music
trying
stars.
to,
You want to bring up Hollywood? I can bring up music. We
but
can
what
look
I'm
at
trying
Neil
to,
Baker to Neil Long. We can look at all these different people who were in Hollywood and on the stage, and they wasn't doing all of these long down your back weaves. And come on, man.
but what I'm trying to tell you, just like how I have been showing and demonstrating, wigs come in Afrocentric hair too. Wigs come in Afrocentric hair too. And the point that I made earlier is you wouldn't know that any of the women that are wearing these units that I just showed you are wearing.
If I was having sex with you, I would. Yeah, I would.
Okay, but visually to see, because you're not just having sex with somebody as soon as you see them.
I'm talking about keeping, right?
Right.
So yeah, he brings up a good point. You're talking about keeping a relationship, not anything else. Hold on. So Melody says, let me put her in the tank. Hold on. Sweet. All right. And she's in for 5. And she says, GC, stay live. I'll be home in about 15 minutes. Oh, okay. All right. I haven't opened the panel yet, but I should in 15 minutes. All right. But thanks a lot, Melody. You have gotten an upgrade.
Hey, but I'm saying, y'all talking about, well, not y'all specifically, but it was said that
I'm talking about on the wall. I'm talking about Zane Chronicles. I'm going to know if she's real or not, girl.
But what I'm saying to you is sitting there and acting like every person that you see in a picture that their hair looks a type of way, that you're seeing the natural hair that grows out of their head, you may be mistaken. And I know that is a hard thing for men to embrace, that you don't know everything about women's hair and you don't know everyone that has hair, a wig or a weave.
Women with short hairdos.
Right, but what I'm showing you a picture right here of a woman with a short hairdo. Okay. Now, if you walked on the shorty in the street, you might think that that's her real hair.
All right, let me
but
give
it's not. It's a wig.
Looks like, right?
They just want to be approached. This chick just wants to be approached. And this is why, you know, I was saying that they have a shoot a nigga down quota, because they know that the relationship is doomed to fail once the wig comes off. But they just want
GC. That was kind of where I was about to go. It's like, okay. And then so I find out it's a wig. Right. Let's say if you did fool me initially, then it's like, oh, that's not your shit. I'm dipping because
exactly.
Yeah, I thought that was your shit.
Then they'll call you an F-boy.
Right, exactly.
Like, what do you mean I'm an F-boy? I F'd until I found out, until your hair fell off. I mean, like, I didn't leave because I was an F-boy, or maybe I didn't even have intentions on being an F-boy, but once your hair fell off,
yikes.
Yeah.
Accept me.
Yeah, that's a whole different dynamic.
Whoa. Huh? What if your penis fell off?
Yeah, exactly.
Example of how
and you say, oh, wait a minute. You got a screwdriver?
And you think she didn't have clip-ins?
Maybe she did, but she looked like a black woman, though. I know that.
So now black women only look black if their hair is pressed out and if their hair has a texture. So we ain't going to talk about the black women that have nice, long, textured hair. That's like not.
We know.
Why are we playing games?
There's something something deeper going on with some of us.
Right, it is something.
You, Raw. Maybe not you. Maybe you just put it on and you're doing you. Maybe I'm talking about what I've seen though. You know.
Exactly. So yeah, Jay Shine, he's hitting the point. He's hitting the nail on the head. There's something deeper, but they want to divert the subject. And basically, they're questioning a man's what a man wants. That's how they're diverting the subject. Now, watch what happens, because this is how the sisterhood behaves. Watch what's about to happen.
From a father standpoint, looking at little girls, and like you just don't care about none of that. When I see a little girl crying,
I do care about that. But what I am telling you, as men, as leaders, when you reduce women down to a wig or a weave or their
all of a sudden we're the leaders. Now, y'all should have heard her talking in the chat room earlier. That doesn't sound like no leaders. I'm in charge of my hair. Picking out particular Bible verses. This is madness.
Well, wait a minute. Whoa. GC.
Mhm.
I thought if you, I thought if you express like, you know,
A
indifference
desire or
yeah,
interest.
indifference or you know,
It's
that
effeminate.
you
Yeah.
they would respond to it because you're taking the lead on things, right?
Yeah.
But when you actually do that, you're a you're what is it? You're an emasculated
Effeminate.
male.
No,
Effeminate.
you are effeminate, which
Right.
means
So
that attempting to
yeah,
take leadership in such
what's going on here?
measure.
What's going
Well,
on?
according to her, attempting to take a leadership position.
Yeah.
And according to her, that's a man's role. But if you
Yeah.
do it, you're acting like a woman. It doesn't. It
about
makes
this.
sense when you don't think about it.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to be thinking. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's where you. That was your first.
That's where I'm
mistake.
fucking up. That's where I'm fucking up. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Or their level of
Conversation in my head, we're not
attractiveness
talking
is
about the total woman. You know what I mean?
okay. But so when you're talking about here, we're talking about the total woman and what women have been through
No,
through
I'm talking
history.
about
But when I say something, we're not talking about the total woman.
No, because
I'm
I didn't get into
specifically
your
talking
personality.
about.
I'll tell
I'm
you
not
what.
talking
I'll
about your
throw it out there.
personality. I'm
I'll
just
throw it out
making
there,
a
bro. I'll be
statement. I'm
completely
making a
transparent.
statement.
I'll be completely transparent. If I'm at a gun show right now and I see Rhonda Mary looking the way she looks, I watch some of her videos. You know what I mean? I don't know her personality. I don't know if she's crazy as cat shit. I don't know none of that. But I like what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a sister, her natural look. That's going to attract the fuck out of me. It's going to attract a man like me. But I'm going to want to get to know her. You see what I'm saying? Now we can get into the full woman that she is. We're just talking about aesthetics. But let's not act like girls don't deal with confidence issues. And when girls are dealing with beauty standards and beauty issues and, and all kinds of issues dealing with their own look, how are they going to get over that when even the women around them are telling them that they don't look?
This is the conversation we should be having. The confidence issues, the psychological issues. But, there's defense mechanisms. And we'll get into that. But number 16, you have been upgraded. It says wig/weaves, wonder bras, waist trainers, cake up makeup, but want the truth and honesty from a man. Yeah, there is no reasoning with them. Just ignore and keep it moving. Absolutely.
Wait. Let me address that, GC, because that was kind of like a common theme on the panel, and it's like from an individual impetus, yeah, right? Because my own dating preferences, I don't care for women who have weaves, so I don't, as a practice, I don't mess with women who have weaves, right? It just points to something to me. However, unlike a lot of people in this Black YouTube venue, some of us, Jay Shine, for example, are actually fathers, and we have custody of our daughters.
Mm-hmm.
See, so we're very concerned, right, on how our elder sistren actually project imagery onto our daughters when we're trying to espouse one thing in their mind, right, to make them wholesale accept who they are as a person and say, yes, in my natural self, I'm beautiful, right? And then you got that the sisterhood element telling them otherwise.
Right.
See, so yeah, on a certain level, if you're thinking with regards to your own penis, if you're thinking like that, then yeah, keep it moving, blah, 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 right? But I'm a father, and I just don't want my daughter doing this dumb shit. And
that's why you want to attack the deep psychological concern.
Thank you.
You don't want your daughter just switching hairdos until she find guys that'll fuck her. Like, and that's the solution that's being proposed.
Dude, that's like, yo, what?
Yeah, my bad.
No, you can no, not you. I'm just saying, like, for real, like what?
Well, that's what's going to be proposed.
That's what I mean.
Later.
I'm supposed to be just kind of cool with this shit. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then she's supposed to say at least she's getting some penis. This is going to go into a very strange direction, but we have to examine it. Like I'm Australian. I can't do the accent, but I'm Australian and I'm white, and I got a hat on and I got a boomerang, and I'm in the shrubs, and I am talking about a species that behaves a certain way. What's in Australia? The koala. I'm talking about a koala, and I'm looking at it. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at it in the shrubs, and it's like, take a look at this koala, yay? Like that's me. Like take a look at the sisterhood, yay? Like that's me. I'm examining. I'm examining the behavior right now. and my hat, like one side is
You got a whole safari outfit on, bro.
Exactly. That's me right now. This is Safari. This is Safari. I'm Crocodile GC. Like that's
Crocodile. Wait.
All right, man. Let me play.
Good with their little braids in their hair. The Serena girls were cute and fine when they had little braids in their hair and they were starting out in tennis with the little beads on it. But now you gotta be a bad bitch to have a full weave going on your back. That makes
but the point that I'm making to you is you could see a woman that looks like Rhonda with hair like Rhonda and it still be a wig and you still gonna want to holler at her, but you still gonna want to holler at her.
And I find out that when that shit pop off, like I'm gonna get you sucker, and everything starts popping off and the eyeballs stop.
He said like I'm gonna get you sucker.
Yeah, what was homegirl's name? I'm trying to remember the actor.
Go ahead.
I don't know, but she was on What's Happening Now.
No, her name was Anna Marie something.
Okay. She was preserved because What's Happening Now was like years before I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. And then there was some more time and then Hollywood Shuffle, but she still looked the same.
She looked the same. And then even after I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, she was on some, her name was Anna Marie something, man, Thompson or Smith or some shit like that. Yeah, anyway, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah, no problem. So number 16, he says, "Oi, look at that, mate. Akeisha in her natural habitat. Crikey." Yeah, exactly. Like this is I guess is their habitat or something?
Crikey.
Yeah, crikey. Oh crap. Let me upgrade your fish. Hold on. Oh.
Look at the massive weave on her, mate.
This is what they call a protective style against other predatory animals. Like,
look at the size of that protective style, I swear.
Yes. In the winter, it serves as a shield against hailstorms. Like, what is it protecting? Like it's a helmet, like it's Vader's helmet.
Wild outback Australian fires.
All right. Is this your first one today, or am I spelling it wrong? Yeah, this is your first one today. All right, thanks a lot, 205 Will.
Real quick, protect. I mean, is it like a flame retardant? Like protective how?
I don't know, but how often are these chicks getting burned to where they have to walk around? That's like walking around with a life preserver just in case I get drowned or something.
Yeah, like is it waterproofing? Like what kind of protection?
Yeah, exactly. Like these are the people that won't wear a bulletproof vest, but you got it's probably bulletproof. That's what it is. It's bulletproof. Only small caliber, but still bulletproof.
Oh goddamn, dude.
All right. Thanks a lot, 205 Will. Let's see. Life was much simpler when black men was fighting against perms. Yeah, exactly. Like remember the original Coming to America, and Mr. Soul Glow came in and he was like, John Amos was like, how's business, son? He said it's really great. The home weave product is really taking off. And that was a joke back then. The thought of a home weave product was a joke back then. Now it's commonplace.
Or shall we dare say prophetic?
Yeah. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been.
I have a question for Jay Sean though. Is your issue more with the weave or the
Yeah, you're right. It was she was in Strictly Business, and that was a lot later. That was like later in the 90s, because that's when Halle Berry came on the scene.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's been around for a minute, bro.
And she was playing a woman that was of similar age as Halle Berry. Not really similar age, but like he was messing with her and he was messing with Halle Berry, which means that they're in the same age bracket.
Yeah, she was a corporate chick and Halle Berry was the club promoter chick. She was the dancer.
Exactly. But I'm just saying, so yeah.
texture. So for example, right, we have like Amara Negra. We also have SZA. Those are two people that are really popular that were both in the mainstream media that are known for wearing big curly hair, but we
Are they vampires? What do you mean sun protection? Are they vampire zone? So I know that there's people, particularly white people, who have something going on. Like in addition to being white, they're albino and like the sun burns them. There was a movie about that.
Well, GC, typically like any sort of organism or creature, right, that does not directly benefit from the sun, they're usually a nocturnal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I would think that if nature and evolution would actually move you to become nocturnal if you needed protection from the sun. That's how nature works.
Exactly. And since we evolved primarily in the region with the most sun on the planet, it seemed like our hair would be the greatest protectant against the sun.
Either that, or we would actually bioengineer ourselves to become nocturnal creatures.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is true. But we didn't because there was no caves for us to hide in Africa. So
we point that out. That's all.
have come to know that wasn't their actual real hair. So do you not see an issue with that? Is it more of it's when it comes to the European standard of hair? Okay.
That's what it is for me.
Listen to how she talks. Your issue, it's not our issue. It's your psychological issue. Your issue is that you have another woman's hair glued to your head.
Yeah, I just said it earlier.
But wait till we get to the toupee example.
Look at all the hairstyles that came out in just the 80s and 90s alone. Black women are so fucking creative with the hair. It's ridiculous. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that's being lost. When I was raising my daughter, I'm still raising her. When I was raising my daughter, you know how hard it was to find braiders and people to do her hair right? I could find a girl that could do good braids, but she didn't do the scalp and take care of the hair right. I mean, the girl is good with the scalp and take care of the hair, but don't know how to braid for shit. I grew up and I used to have hair, believe it or not. I had twist down past my ear, and I used to get my hair braided all the time. And I could just throw a rock at a sister that can braid hair. I could sit there and watch Beavis and Butthead and Aeon Flux and get my hair braided. You know what I mean? So it's a lost art when women are not even knowing how to take care of their own hair. Girls sitting around playing in each other's hair is universal to all races. That's
so
what
you
girls
think
do.
that women that wear wigs don't?
You see that everything is accusatory. Your issue. So you think,
do their hair?
He literally said, bro, what it was that he used to do when he would sit down and watch Liquid TV back then.
Exactly.
Like, holy shit.
He's pointing to like the how the culture has changed and not in a good way.
Remember GC, you remember the Snoop Dogg video, What's My Name? At the very beginning, he's sitting on the stoop and the chick is braiding his hair and shit. That's what Jay Sean's talking about.
Exactly. We all come from that time. Like that was commonplace,
bro. That shit was common, bro.
Yeah.
You have to spend more time taking care of your hair when you have on wigs and weaves. When you have on wigs and weaves, contrary to popular opinion and belief, you're constantly oiling your hair, you're washing your hair, you're braiding your hair. Most people take.
So you're doing more for less. Is what your argument is. And basically, you're saying that you do your hair so you could put a wig on top of it. It definitely is something psychological.
Off their wigs every day so that they can maintain touch with their hair. They have to actually do their hair in order for a wig to lay down a type of way. And this is the issue that I have with these type of conversations.
They're doing their hair so the wig can lay down on top of it. Oh gosh.
What?
They are turning their hair into a wig table. Oh crap. Crap.
Did you say a wig table?
This is just ridiculous.
Bro.
This is ridiculous. Oh man. Oh, she turns her head into a wig table and say it's harder to do this than just to turn my hair into a hairstyle. I know she's lying.
Hey, GC, I take showers before I take mud baths.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I iron my t-shirt, but I don't iron my shirt. Like, that's ridiculous. This shit is insane. Oh man.
Oh shit. Okay.
Men come with all these preconceived notions. Men come with all of these stereotypes, but men really have no clue about what goes into doing women's hair.
Yeah. I got one question. I got one question. I got one question. Let me get up over here real quick. Then if that's the case, right? And I know what you're saying is true because I had a sister who was doing that. I had a sister who had a hair full of hair and she was still wearing weaves because it was fashionable. And that's my point. That's the point I was just trying to make. You helped me make my own point, bro. What are we sending these little girls? We're telling the little girls to be beautiful, even if you got hair, cover that shit up.
No,
that's all I'm trying to say.
But I don't think that that's a true statement because as a woman with hair, when you have long hair, when you have long natural hair and your hair is textured, there are a lot of elements that fall into women's hair care.
Elements. I want y'all to think about that periodic table. I want y'all to think about
what is it? We're currently at what 111? 111 elements on the periodic table. Is that
I thought it was higher than that.
They might be higher. I think they added some recently. I think we're like maybe like 113 or 114, perhaps.
Back in my day, Berkulin was the newest one.
Yeah, they just added some like maybe 3-4 years ago.
Okay, so you're getting hit with that. You're getting hit with Berkulin. You're getting hit with like heavy metals.
Oh shit. Elements, bro.
Oh crap. You're getting hit with radon and crap like that. You're getting hit with radioactive metals.
You're getting hit with cesium, bro.
Oh, great. Just random pockets of calcium is just hitting you in the head.
Do you know what happens to cesium when you throw water on it? Dude, it fucking explodes, dude. Look that shit up.
Oh crap. That's what's gonna happen. That's the new hair care product. At least it gets it straight. Like it explodes. Oh crap. This is ridiculous. It's getting hit by elements.
Bro,
holy crap. Like hydrogen, air is comprised of elements. This is ridiculous.
It's the most abundant one.
Oh crap! Like, I have to protect it from elements. No, you don't. You breathe elements. You drink it. You eat it. Like,
I would dare say if
it's literally everything but vacuum.
Yeah, I would dare say if I took a hair follicle and I did a lab analysis, you know what it's going to give me? It's going
elements.
Really? Really?
And how can other people's hair protect it from elements? This is ridiculous.
My God, dude.
Oh, it's silicone based. Oh crap! This is spectacular.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I can't make this up. Hold on, let me put just my 4 cents in the fish tank. All right. It says a big truth is Black women like to take 10 minutes to get ready for work. No shower, throw a wig on and out the door. LOL. You serious? Dang. That's wow. All right. Well, you're in the tank, brother. That's actually kind of depressing to hear.
We are talking about elements from the wind, elements from humidity, elements from the sun constantly attacking your hair. Some women just want to protect their hair and they don't want their hair to break. In order for it honestly, it is. Most women that wear hair for protective styling is wearing hair for protective styling because they cannot afford to constantly spend $150 to replenish products all the time to maintain their hair at the appropriate moisturization level and protect it from heat damaging. Like, so when you guys have these preconceived notions about wig,
Nurse and Nerd, does that sound like BS? Because it sounds like it. It sounds like it.
And hair maintenance, you might need to think on a broader spectrum. That's all I'm saying here.
Okay, and I appreciate that, sis. You know what I mean? And me and you cool. You know what I mean? We have no issues. You're still my sister. You know, but I just vehemently disagree with you. You know what I mean? We just gotta disagree on that.
That's
all I
your
want you to do is
opinion.
this. All I want you to do is this, sister. Is factor in the fact that, and we're not that ignorant. Black men got hair too. We in a hair salon too. Black men who get dreads on their back and get their hair twisted, we go to the salon too. So stop acting like we don't have black hair. You know what I mean? You're separating us from each other.
Do black men worry about hair typing?
Hold up, time out, sis. I just talked about getting my hair braided. I just talked about my experience watching grown older women in my neighborhood, in my family. I have a daughter, but you keep Xing us out. Like we don't have no input or no information. We completely ignorant to this. We got men running around the NFL football field right now with fucking head on their back. What do you think they're doing to treat their hair? The same
when
thing.
People say things like suave and bloom.
Okay, that's fair enough, Renaissance chick. You wear what you want to wear until you find a mate, and then you wear what he wants you to wear, or you do what he wants you to do with his hair. It's no longer yours. It becomes his property and he owns it. You are the facilitator of said property. That's how that works. So yeah, it's simple now if you're single, but once your life gets complicated, you are to do as he pleases. That's how that works. It's not elements. You don't have to know all the elements to understand that. All right.
Wait. She said that she wears it how she wants. I mean, like, okay, you do realize that sisters with natural hair you can dread it, you can braid it, you can wear it curly, you can wear it straight. Like, you know, you can already do all this shit with your natural hair. This is what I tell my daughter, right? And then I show her examples of all of the women who have all these different various hairstyles with the same hair that she has. And I say, that's how versatile it is. Because, you know, other women don't have hair that can do what yours can. But for some strange reason, you'll sort of not sort of understand that, and then say, well, fuck the fact that I can do all these things. I need mine to be, or this is where the logic break happens. GC, to be quite honest with you, right? This is where it becomes illogical. It becomes a psychological affectation that we need to do a further deeper dive into, right? Because now we have a logic break. Because again, if your 4C hair that you think is terrible actually has the ability to do all things that other women fucking prize your type of hair for, but you don't have an inherent and intrinsic understanding of this, something is deeply psychologically off with you.
Agreed.
Yes.
Agreed.
So I tell my daughter, I'm like, no. See, straight, curly, dreaded, braided, whatever. You could do it all with yours. Other women can't. They simply cannot.
Exactly. You have this advantage, and you let TV.
You have an inherent fucking advantage with your hair. What is wrong with y'all?
Exactly. Well, they let the TV get into their brain and onto their hair.
So
it went through the eyes, into the brain, and then seeped into the hair. And now
Stop blaming it on men. Stop blaming it on men. Let's get to it.
And we're trying to help, and their advice is don't fuck us. Like, this is ridiculous.
Stop this shit.
So Nurse and Nurse says, I wish I was on to call her on the BS. Well, here's the thing. It's obvious BS. I didn't catch it at the time, but first she says it's more expensive to have the wig, and then she says it's cheaper. Like, if we take the wig off, it'll cost us money. Like, notice that?
Well, you know what I also noticed? You could do all them styles that were aforementioned, right? For less money that you go and pay to buy somebody else's hair from somewhere else to glue it in your goddamn head. See, this is what I mean. Like, logic is being defied on so many fucking levels here. The only thing that we can do to make sense of it is to do a psychological deep dive. Stop blaming it on men and their dicks.
Exactly. And we could have had that talk. We could have had that talk right now. We would help you with our male IQs to get to the bottom of your issues. But nope, it was deflections.
Magic. No, that's ignorant, because I just showed a whole bunch of products for black hair that cost $125, $70 a bottle, $20 a bottle. So when people make statements like that, yes, I'm sorry, that's ignorant.
Were they paying that much in the 60s, in the 70s, in the 80s? To keep their natural hair together? I'm trying to figure that out. My grandmother was feeding me cream of wheat and double cheese and okra and salt pork. I don't remember her spending that much money to keep her hair done.
Right, because the economy was different. But
GC, can you pause for a second?
The hell was his grandma feeding them?
Hey, GC,
what was that last thing he said? Did he say like salt pork?
No, just GC, check this out. Literally, dude, last weekend I took my daughter to get her hair done, right? Okay. Originally, the chick told me it was literally just going to be $50 because I already shampooed and conditioned it, which I went to, what was it, like Walmart?
and I bought like the the black girl stuff. I'm trying to remember the name. I can't recall it. But the shampoo, conditioner, and then I took her over there, and because I already did the shampoo and the conditioning, which I may have paid like a total of I don't know, 15, 20 bucks for. She was like, well, no, don't pay me $50. Just go ahead and pay me 25. I went ahead and just reconditioned, wet it up, and I went and styled it for you. It only took me 45 minutes. I'm trying to understand where this exuberant cost comes from. Because
from her brain, from her lying brain.
As a single father, it's been my experience that if I was to actually go and, as they say, install a weave into her hair, it's going to cost me way more than it just did a couple weekends ago. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
True. All right, let's continue.
Let's not act like Bronner Brothers hasn't been around. Let's not act like hair care products haven't been around and they were not expensive for people of the time.
Hey, look, I gotta go. It's like 1 in the morning. I gotta take a shower. But it's a good conversation. I just want to get my input as a man. Where I'm coming from and how I see it as a father. We don't have to, be angry at any enemies of this. I just want you to, think about what a brother's saying from a brother's point of view. Because usually I don't even talk about this kind of shit, but this is what we're seeing and how a lot of us feel, and a lot of us do want our sisters to be natural, believe it or not. So I'll leave it.
All right, thanks so much. But yeah,
we got to get a complex. She's
one thing first, please.
But go ahead, game changer. Make it quick.
I'll make it quick. Raw. Is it enough to know that men prefer natural hair to make you want to change it?
Honestly, men's preference has never been an issue for me.
Exactly. So I think you hear this, right? So it's not an issue for her, meaning that if men start preferring something else, that wouldn't sway her. That the reason why men aren't attracted to it because women with fake hair don't really value men's preference.
Wrong again. I said that men's preference has never been an issue. Not that I don't value their preference. So don't put words in my mouth.
And I prefer women. Now, she did say earlier, hold on one moment. She did say earlier that she, quote, refused to give men power. I'm paraphrasing, but that's what she said. She refused to give men the power by caring about what they think in this regard. Tailor themselves to my desire, and you're not it. So that's why it's less preferred. I'm done.
Now, like I said, you're making an assumption. I have natural hair. No, you're making an assumption because
How's that an assumption? Like, how's that based on assuming she doesn't have fake hair? You're advocating for fakeness, which means that you are not advocating for women being their best selves for the men, making you lesser of a woman. Yes, it is. That
wrong again. What I am advocating for is women having the ability to make a choice.
Well, I have natural
hair. I have natural hair, and I wear wigs too. But don't get it twisted. Like everybody has a choice. That's your choice. It's your choice that a woman that wears a wig is less than to you. But who's to say that you are that to another woman?
To deal with unruly women.
Okay, but you choose to live with a Filipino, which is not a black woman. That's just another way for you to bash a black woman. It's another way for you to bash black women. It's another way for you to bash black women.
And you won't lead me to the shampoo aisle and take care of your own real hair? No. In order for me to affect
and that is an assumption.
I will get with a woman who, excuse me?
It's an assumption that women don't take care of their real hair, that people that wear wigs. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Y'all are talking stuff out the side of your neck, and you're talking about a minority of women instead of talking about all women as a whole. And this is what y'all do in these spaces.
Y'all hear this unruly chick? Do y'all hear this shit? She's like, blah, 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 yakety smackety, yakety smackety, while a man is talking. I hope you get hit with a Bible. I just see, it's stuff like this. Freaking heathen.
This is what y'all do in these spaces. In these spaces, you sit there and you denigrate all black women because of your preference. You do not speak for all black women.
All right.
That's why you're single. That's why you're single.
Less jacking, more sandwich smacking.
All right. So we're gonna move on to some other. We're gonna move on to the people. So we got Complex, we got we here, and we got West Coast African. So then we got Curlin. So who wants to be able to chime in on what you've heard in the
let me hop in here, Art. So so for me, for me, it's a couple of things.
Well, before you go on, Curly, let me shout out Kenny.
I'm just gonna laugh at the fact that his name is Curlin. Yeah. Get it? Because we're talking about hair? Y'all don't know stuff.
Anjo. And Clark asked for the super chats too. Go ahead, Curl. I'm sorry about that.
All right. For me, it's a couple of things. Like, as a guy that was out here searching for a life partner and a mate, to me, the way a woman takes care or doesn't take care of her hair says a lot about how she will be willing to apply that same nurturing throughout the household. And then the pride in order to wear her hair and not feel any of the social influence that comes with it. Case in point, like Danny and I, we talk about this all the time. Like you hop on Instagram and there are a gang of chicks that look exactly alike. And this whole psychological dependence on looking unlike yourself, where you can even tie the whole this trend of surgeries into the same thing. And it's like, come on, like, are you not proud to be yourself? Do you not love yourself enough to rock yourself the way that you are, the way that a lot of the women, well, I would say the majority of the women in the 50s, 60s, and 70s did. You know what I'm saying? This search for what I call the cheat code, the shortcut, so to speak. I don't want to get out there and get a trainer and lose this weight. So I'm gonna just go have a surgery real quick and be done with it. Not realizing that when she comes back and posts on Instagram, if you're paying attention, you can see that she had surgery because there's going to be inconsistent things.
Should I ask if Curlin ever fucked her before she went natural? Should have asked that. Damn.
That might have been something that
your body has changed that doesn't align with each other. It's the same thing with the hair. You know what I'm saying? Like the quick fix. You know what I'm saying? Well, I want my hair to be long, so I'm just going to spend $600-700 and get this wig and look like every other Barbie girl on Instagram. But I'm gonna feel good about myself. You know what I'm saying? And damn what everyone else thinks. And then you get to the point where with the whole psychological dependence, you have women that don't feel comfortable in their own skin without that stuff. It's the same way with the lashes, the heavy makeup. You know what I'm saying? Like how many people do you know that will not step outside of their house or get on camera without all of that stuff in place first? Mm-hmm. Okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot. I'm gonna step back and let someone else have it for a second.
Shout out to Raw Be Privileged, that's my sister. The super chat says some of y'all think you know everything about every aspect and get mad when people do not agree. This is why the black community can't grow. And shout out.
Now, look at the thing. Some of y'all think you know everything about every aspect and get mad when people do not agree. This is why the black community can't grow. Doesn't make any sense. You see how they think that they can educate somebody? Listen, I don't know everything about anything. However, I do know what kind of hair I like. That's what
I'm
sure.
not really sure how the community grows by making a certain segment of said community confused about their appearance.
Yeah. Well, this is her way of saying men should shut up and listen to women because you don't know everything about. So
but wait a minute, you're supposed to lead, GC.
Yeah, exactly. It's double talk. Like it's double talk and gaslighting, a little bit of gaslighting. But yeah. Oh gosh. All right. So
what do they say? Pick a struggle.
Yeah, tell me about it. All right, it says, I tell my chick all the time I prefer natural hair. She will find every excuse not to go. Exactly. This is all this is. It's just excuses. And they're going to find more and more and more. So they're not here to resolve the problem. They're just here to.
So wait, the answer is dump her.
Well, I mean, they're just here to get us to embrace our excuses.
No, that's what we were told.
No. I mean, you're different than me, and you're different than most.
No, I'm saying, didn't the women actually tell us dump them?
Oh no, that's their answer. Yeah, my answer
Yeah, I
is.
mean, I'm just letting him know. He's saying that. I'm saying, the answer that we were told is like for you to not fuck with him anymore. Dump her.
Yeah,
That's what they told us. Dump her.
my answer is close. My answer is wait till you're tired of fucking her, then dump her, or until something better comes along.
Yeah. You could do that too, I suppose.
Yeah, and or.
Yeah. And or, right?
Out to J Shine for the super chat as well. Appreciate you, fam. For your power in the building. And last but not least, we got Game Changers response. It says, feminists, instead of giving a man what he wants, they question him for wanting it. Appreciate you, Game Changer.
I want to say this: the black community won't grow into a black woman's hairdo. Okay.
Wow.
I am a funny person. I am a funny man. GC, you're a funny man. I'm a funny man.
Shay, brother, can I ask my question really quick to the panel, and then I'll hop off?
Okay, go ahead, West Coast.
All right, so first and foremost,
2 pages after this, dude.
Had an opportunity to listen to the panel for the majority of it, and I think that some of the points were already being brought up, so I'll skip more so to something that I noticed. When it comes to black men's or just men's preference in general, I noticed that there are qualified insults that are attached to it. Case in point, when Raw B Privilege brought up that only effeminate men bring up a woman's hair when it comes to their preference and so on and so forth. And my question being is, why is it offensive when men express their opinion or preference in regards to a woman's hairstyle or anything of that nature? And to elaborate more so on it, just from a psychology point of view, listening to the back and forth in the dialogue, both Jay Sean and Game Changer, no matter what their position is, there is a level of pushback in a sense of a man doesn't know what a woman has to go through. A man doesn't know what a woman does. However, in your explanations, you have multiple inferences in regards to what men's expectation or the reasoning why they decide their preference are amongst your explanation. So either way, it's either you're a misogynist if you express your preference, or if you try to bring up your opinion about it, you're still considered a misogynist. And from there, I'll step off. Peace.
Can you guys hear me okay?
For the West Coast. Who else wants to jump? Oh, is that complex?
You see first pause?
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yes, you might give a little bit louder, but
okay, so this is what I wanted to illustrate here. Right? Play it all the way through until I think you and I have an exchange towards the end of it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's this whole exchange, and I guess after this you could open up the panel. But everything that was talked about, this is what I'm saying. It leads up to this, and then we're gonna transpose it. I want you guys to listen to this shit.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
What about now?
Perfect.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Wow. Okay, let's do this here. For all the women in the chat, I want you to press 18 if you're attracted to men who wear toupees. and for the women on the panel, I want you to say yippee-yi-yo if you like dudes who wear toupees. Wow, nobody said anything. Jesus Christ. Did anybody put 18 in the chat? I'm just curious. I got pretty active. Wait, I'm sorry. Say that again.
No one put it.
None? No
woman. I mean, Shaka Nulu did, but it was a question mark afterwards, so it's no 18s.
Yeah, no, that's right, Shaka. Like literally 18, like literally 1-8, or the number, or like if you write it out like 18, or you could put like ATE and then TEAN if you want to be funny. You could do that too, right? But no one put it.
I'm still dead at 2 pages, but proceed.
No, I'm saying no one so far has either agreed that they like it or no one's put 18 in the chat yet. This is interesting. This is interesting. This is very interesting. That's funny. I wonder why. Well, then you know what? Actually, I don't want to wonder. Let's see. There's some women up here. Let me ask you guys. Why? How come you guys don't like it?
Personally, I wouldn't want to deal with a man who was walking around with a fake beard or a toupee, especially if he can go bald and be socially accepted.
That's an interesting answer. That's a pretty interesting answer. Jessica X, how come you don't like it?
Just because it drastically changes your appearance from what you really are.
You don't say. You really? You don't say. Who's the other woman that's up here? Sister.
Rhonda Mary.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Melody, yeah.
What's your take on that? I noticed you were eerily silent. What's your take on this?
I don't. I just kind of feel like that's an odd question. I haven't.
No, it's a
come
very
into
legit
a
question.
space-
Are you attracted to men who wear toupees?
I haven't come into a space where I knew of a guy wearing a toupee
Okay.
to
Do you
know if I
know?
would
Do
be
you know what?
attracted to him.
No, I'm saying.
I have dated a guy with lock extensions, so I don't know if that counts.
Okay. Well, I mean a toupee though, like legit. So like it's like I put it on my head. So for example, like what I have now is an afro, right? I got like a real spongy fro. But like, what if I approached you with like a Donald Trump wig on? Would you think
If
that
I
was
know,
weird?
yes, if I know it's a toupee and if it looks wiggy, yeah, I have a problem with it.
You don't say. You don't say.
Now, would it make
Okay,
you feel,
okay,
would
okay.
you make it feel better to know that ancient Egyptians wore wigs?
Oh God.
Does that change anything?
Yeah, does that change anything, ladies, knowing that ancient Egyptians wore toupees?
Not for me.
Okay.
No. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, that was interesting. I wanted to start out my little soliloquy with a poll, and yeah. All right. So let me also talk from the position.
Oh wait,
one.
Melody didn't go.
That was it, dude.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry, Melody. Oh, my bad. I didn't see you. Hey, love, how you doing?
Yeah, screen is small. Melody, while we waiting on Melody, let me read Renaissance Man super chat. It says crazy thing is when black women wore natural hair in the 60s, wore like I said, white women wanted wigs to emulate them, yet it seems lots of women don't like their natural hair. And the next one is, oh shit, where'd it go? It says Snuggles 668. Appreciate you, fam. Let's see. A leader cannot lead without having someone to follow their lead. If no one wants to follow their lead, they can never be a leader. So who are leaders? Thank you, fam. Go ahead, Sister Melody. You good?
All right, can I jump in after Melody?
Well, wait. Oh, actually, I wanted to because I still, because there was a poll, and then I'm a single father, right? So there were some other things that I wanted to speak on to kind of follow up with Jay Shine on, right? But see, I needed to do a sort of preference where I'm going to go with it, because I needed to basically show like literally the blatant fucking double standard. Jesus Christ. Like, I mean, you can't have more of an obvious damn double standard than that, okay? That's like in your face in a way that it can only be like all up in your face. So I think it's pretty damn disingenuous to expect men to accept a certain beauty standard that you yourself wouldn't even fucking accept. And we happen to be the same fucking people. How ironic is this? So what I have to now start to do is literally question the sanity. Because you wouldn't accept it. You would wholesale reject it. If I literally walked up to a sister with a goddamn Donald Trump wig on, you would be, repulsed isn't even the word. But somehow, I'm supposed to pop a boner when I see you with a fucking Heather Locklear wig on. Make it make sense, folks. So here's what we're gonna do. I have a daughter, right? She is not gonna be walking around with that type of shit in her head, because we just clearly demonstrated that there's a wholesale like logic break here, right? And I'll be damned if it passes on to her, because I was attracted to her mother.
Don't care.
Renaissance chick, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Like my desire to fuck you is not in any way dependent.
Again, we don't give a fuck.
See, that's not a dependency.
Problem?
Let me explain the dependency. The amount of oranges that grow on the field depends on if there's an extra long winter. That's a dependency. That's a dependency. One thing is dependent on another. My computer working depends on if all of the components work, read the power cord and stuff like that. That is a dependency. See, my desire to fuck you is not depending on if white women wore wigs in the 60s or not. It's not. If you want this extra 6% of penis erectness, then you wear the hair according to my likings.
GC, let's do this. Renaissance chick, let me ask you a question. This whole time we've been talking, there's never been any sort of comparison or contrast to white women whatsoever. And in a few minutes here, if GC keeps playing, you're going to see a picture of my daughter. And what you'll see here is that she is not the result of me reproducing with a white woman. So my question to you, why are white women such a concern to you?
Yeah, it's bizarre.
Yeah, let's do that.
That just came out of nowhere.
Because
That wasn't.
like GC, I already told you, dude, I'm zero tolerance with the fucking projection, bro. I'm going to be a mirror and I'm going to put it right back on them. Who brought up white women? Renaissance chick, what's your deal? Yeah, what's going on with you? Let us know.
Why do we care about that? They could do.
Yeah, let us know what's going on with you.
If this was a conversation of my penis and white women, then what the hell?
Then yeah, we would understand. But since no white women were brought up, what's going on with you, sis? Let us know. This is a psychological issue, and we're gonna go there. So yeah, I'm not gonna accept the deflection. You're gonna explain why it is you said that and why you think that way.
What info is incorrect? I mean, no. He just said we didn't mention the white women.
Seriously, bro, crying about white dude. What's up with y'all? Like, dude, don't put it on me. What's going on with y'all? You said that shit, not us. What's up? What's up? What's in your head besides maybe someone else's hair?
All right. While she do that, I'm gonna continue.
Who had no problems with the very thing that grows out of her head naturally. Okay. Now I'll tell you, as a sapiosexual male, it's not really about your hair so much, in the sense that I'm thinking that you're okay with who you are as a person, so there's no need to do things, right? To sort of mask who it is that you are, right? See, so I'm perfectly okay with a sister who has naturally long hair, maybe naturally medium length hair, short hair, a fade, doesn't matter, as long as it's her shit. As long as it's hers, I don't care. You heard that, right?
But see, there's something deeper when I see you mask it. There's something there, because see, if I mask my shit in any way, you will wholesale reject me.
Renaissance chick, what are you masking?
Picture of me and my daughter.
So I'm uploading it right now.
Can I jump in real quick?
Go ahead, sister.
Right.
What are you masking, Renaissance chick?
I can't speak for everybody, so I'm gonna only speak for me.
That accent.
The difference is why it's not disingenuous for me, because
More than an accent.
I don't like a guy with a toupee or a Donald Trump wig or whatever the case may be. I'm not gonna see him. I'm not gonna date him. I'm not gonna have sex with him. I'm not gonna do any of that.
But guys with toupees have sex. Shout out to Donald Trump.
Haha.
We'll have guys that say, I don't like this weave. I don't really see this woman of real value, yet I'll still take her on a date. I still have sex with her. I may even give her my seed, right? But long-term commitment, as far as like trying to be in a long-term partnership, marriage, or anything like that, that's where I draw the line.
Don't conflate.
Yeah,
No, don't conflate. Because
So this is her bringing up the argument. Like, the difference is y'all still fuck us. Like, yes, because we like pussy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I just sat up here and I literally told you.
But once again, men with hair. Yeah.
I literally just sat here and just said.
Excuse me, I would like
No, because see, I was speaking and you responded to what I was saying. What I just literally said was that, well, the thing is, she kind of conflated the point.
Yeah, she interrupted your point, and then you responded to the interruption, and now she's interrupting.
I did not interrupt you.
But you did
I did not interrupt you.
You conflated.
Well, yeah,
like I was saying, before Raw left, she mentioned something about, I don't think the Black community can grow until, I don't know what she said, but I think a bigger issue is here. First of all, you have women trying to force their preference or make men accept their preference in a certain way, right?
Agreed.
I think that's part of the problem. I understand that there will be men that with my natural hair, with my nappy hair, whatever you want to call it, they don't like it. They won't be attracted to me. And I have to accept that because it's a personal choice. I like my hair, and I think that's what should matter. And if you like what you like about
Oh, so as long as you like your hair, it's okay. So whether you get penis or not, that's not really a factor because you like your hair.
yourself and you feel confident, you don't have to push it on anybody else. However, it also becomes very confusing when you have a guy like Game Changer that comes in and says, yeah, I like natural hair, but this girl with a weave down her back, I may still give her attention, right? I may seek like,
yeah, give her penis.
Well, they'll also screw dudes with toupees, but they're not going to have a relationship with them. They're not going to husband them up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Proceed.
some level of
But they'll also take his money, like.
But they're not going to husband him up.
But what I'm saying is, they receive benefits from people that they wouldn't husband. Exactly.
Yeah.
But this
Crazy,
concept is
right?
foreign to them.
Like I said, it's a fucking double standard. It's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah.
sexual desire and stuff like that. So in a way, I guess I'm trying to say is, I don't know.
What? You're shaming him?
I don't know.
Wait,
Can I finish and I'll tell you if you let me finish? I don't know if rewarded is the right word, but it's like almost rewarding a behavior that you don't like. And then when that happens,
it does kind of turn me on, the fact that she sees reward in my penis. I mean, listen, if you look like your avatar, would you like some reward? Well, you didn't have anything to reward, but I like your hair. You want me to reward you with this penis? Penis. I like that. Actually, that's a bit of a turn on.
then women feel the necessity of, well, with this weave, I'm still being dated, I'm still being liked. That you not liking weave is not translating to us spending time together.
Right. Okay, so basically what you're doing is shame. Okay, basically
I get what you're saying.
I get it, right? But basically what she's also doing is shaming him for exploring what options that he does have on the table. So let's just say there is. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Because the fact of the matter is that look, if sex is on the table and she has a weave and he wants it and it's there for the taking, he's going to take it. Just accept that. Now, I want to address the picture that you see there. That's my daughter, and that's a head full of natural bushy black hair. Right, and 6 little puffs that I had to take down and do because I'm a widowed single father and I do her hair. Right. Well, I just found somebody to do it now, and she's really good, and she doesn't charge a lot of money. That's another point that I wanted to make. Right. So, what I'm not trying to do is have any sort of thought in her head because there's enough out here. There's enough bullshit.
Your rent's $1,200. Where do you live?
Well, it's not only that her rent's $1,200. We didn't ask about your rent. We asked you why you brought up white women.
That and $1,200.
Wait. And it's oddly enough, dude. Hey, Renaissance chick, you see that little girl right there sitting there next to our garden? That's my baby Cakes. She's 9 years old. You see her hair? You see how you see all that, right? Like, why did you bring a white woman? Like, I really want to know. Why did you bring them up? Go ahead, GC.
You have a roommate? Like, why is it $1,200? I'm curious.
Out here in black culture, right? That's self-perpetuated. Okay, it's self-perpetuated. I don't want to hear shit about what white beauty standard. Man, fuck all that shit. At the end of the day, black folks.
Wait, push pause.
Pause. Make it make sense.
Did you hear me? ADAGF about white beauty standards? You heard that, right?
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you did say that. Yeah.
Why did you bring up white women? You can go ahead and open it up, bro. Let's do it.
All right, let's open it up.
Yeah, let's do it.
My mouth is
I'm
dry.
fucking tired of it, bro. Like, let's do it, bro. Let's get to it.
I'll run it out of spit.
Yes, for real, dude. Open it up, bro.
All right, so let me play some more.
Blaming other people. So what I'm not going to do is sit up here and reinforce it into her mind. No, you know what I do? I tell her that I love her and I love her goddamn hair because her mother had the same goddamn hair and I loved her motherfucking mother.
Whoa. Wait, did I just bring up her mom?
I'm reinforcing this shit. See, it ain't up for debate.
Oh, wait, did I just also take leadership? Is this what's going on, GC?
Yes, you did.
Dude,
it's a good thing that unruly chick is gone.
Don't play anymore, bro. Open it up. I'm fucking tired of it. Open it up. Open this shit up.
Yeah, it's open. I don't know if people are gonna come, if little Shirley's gonna come, but
all right.
And Renaissance chick and Eisen, yeah.
Come on, ladies.
I actually want King Sigma. I sent it to him directly.
Who?
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that for a 2-bed. So I'm wondering if she's
no. I mean, the price is right, bro. Especially
that's pretty good.
I'm curious. I'm curious where. Well, it's pretty good. Okay, so some places, I'm just saying, if she lives outside of like a major city, some places I think it's like less than a G. I think it's like less than a G for a one bedroom spot. Yes.
Well, no. For one bedroom, yeah. If you're in like the San Fernando Valley area, 13 is right for one bedroom in a really good spot. 13.
Okay.
Yeah.
A 2-bedroom. That's great.
I have
Hey,
a building.
what
I have
is
a
a
building.
loft?
I now have a building. I'm now part of a building ownership that isn't in a. It's not in a horrible spot, but it's not in a great spot. And
hey, Judge, how you doing, bro? Long time.
What's happening? And we charge $900 for a single. Not for a single bedroom. 750 for a efficiency, which is a studio, and $1,050 for a double 2-bedroom.
Wow. Well,
so now I know. Now I know. You're right. It has been a while
in Phoenix,
since
Arizona. That's in Phoenix, Arizona.
Well, it has been a while, and since I had a roommate and stuff, and now I know what the going rate is. Live and learn.
Can you hear me, GC?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I was going to say,
welcome. By the way,
hi,
Judge, and the general. If you want to come on, that's the link, and Zone pinned it up. Pinned.
Oh, and I'll say this. My condo, which is in a very good location, so condo townhouse, depending on where you're at, you'll have a reference for some places call them condominiums, some places call them townhouses, some have there's a minor distinction between the two of them. My condo is 2-bedroom, 2-bath, 2-bedroom, 2-bath, and it's running at 13.
Hey, Judge, are you near South Mountain? What part of Phoenix you in? I used to live over there.
North Phoenix. I'm in a very nice.
North Phoenix is nice, bro. North Phoenix is nice. I used to be over in South Mountain, right? Like literally right up on the mountain. Where those huge, sort of like where the houses are up on the mountain. And then I was in Tempe, and I was right by ASU. On University.
So I'm in and around Scottsdale, Paradise Valley, Kierland.
Scottsdale's Butter Lake, bro.
Yeah. So and that's it's for anybody who knows that's a decent that's a very decent area.
Yes, it is.
And my condo is 13. Base is 13.
That's pretty good.
It's the price is still good in Phoenix, bro. Damn.
Right.
I got a question. I may sound dumb, but what exactly? I kind of have a general idea.
Is a loft?
But what? Yeah.
I was about to tell you. That's what I wanted to say. I used to live in a loft.
Okay.
Basically, I lived in a 1-bedroom. It was really, really high ceilings, and to get up to my bedroom, you had to take the spiral stairs, and then upstairs was just my whole room. But it's basically like a high, it's a high.
I dated somebody with one, and it's exactly like you described, except it wasn't a spiral staircase; it was a regular staircase. Outside of that,
regular staircase, and
it's a very little
the bedroom
room.
Has a balcony over the living room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
A loft typically. So the base floor plan is one space. There's no partitions. Okay.
Gotcha.
What they do is you have to create artificial partitions within it. So essentially what you're doing is you're basically paying for one space that has amenities put into it. Dude, they went through, me and my younger brother used to have an office down in downtown LA, literally off of 6th and Spring Street. Well, when I was doing the music shit, that was where we ran our music operations out of. When the first wave of renovations happened in LA and they kicked all the business co-ops out and everything, and they took those old ass buildings and they converted them into loft spaces.
Residential
so
space.
All they did was they took our office space, which was one room, right? That had some water in it and all that kind of shit. And they just turned it into a living space. There's no actual bedroom.
That's the other version of it. If it's a commercial conversion loft, that's the other version of it. And typically what they typically have, if they're more than 3 feet, what they typically have if they're more than 3 feet is an elevator that stops at each floor.
Yes, that's exactly what it is, Judge. And that's why what they did was they took all the commercial buildings here and they converted them to what you just talked about. Those are the lofts that are here in Southern California.
Well, and the thing about my loft, I only paid $1,200. That's all I paid, but that's because I knew the guy. But they usually go for a lot of money. And
In New Jersey, in New Jersey, in New
in
York,
New Jersey,
yes,
yes.
yeah.
Now,
And
Melody,
people,
why is it that you only paid 1,200?
because I knew the guy. The guy
I
knew
know
me.
you knew the guy, but why do you know, because typically real estate investors, they want their money, but you cut your deal like that?
I got the deal. He liked me. He had a
I
crush on me.
know. I'm just okay.
So he
Okay.
gave
Yeah,
it to me.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they
Did,
were running
Judge,
way
would you
more
have
than
cut
that.
her a deal like that with your properties? I'm just curious.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
My question is this: could you have got a better deal if you were wearing white women's hair?
Oh shit!
Probably.
Why did you?
I think so. I probably would have got it for like way less. Probably like
Damn it.
500.
if you wore a old timey wig,
Right.
if you wore a gentleman's parliament wig, Renaissance chick, nobody is questioning that. No, it's just been a while. It's so I was curious. Like 1,200, like because I think the last time I did it, it was 9, and I had a roommate. So I'm like, oh, 1,200, and that's that. I was just curious about it. That's all. Because I don't own property, or I don't own rental property, rather, like Judge Dilla. So I don't really, yeah. But hey, live and learn.
But there's also, again, listen, and I get some of the excuses that are given, because they're not reasons, they're excuses. But listen, barber shop, like it costs $30 to get a haircut now, right? But that doesn't mean you have to go to every barber that charges $30, right? Just like everything, you have to shop around, you have to look, you have to seek the deal. The deals typically don't come to you, you have to seek them. I mean,
Are you talking about
it's like you don't understand that you don't have to spend your whole check at Whole Foods.
Oh, wait, are you talking about their complaints about? Are you talking about their complaints with regards to their costs, or
Yes.
the costs to maintaining their natural hair?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
go ahead.
I think that might be BS. I think that might be bullshit.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to just clarify what it was the judge was at. Okay, so that's what he's speaking to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that the cost, because at one point it was they're doing it to save money, and at another point they're saying it's more expensive to have the wig.
Well, that's why I illustrated, GC, that how much it actually cost me to get my daughter's hair done, and I wanted people to see how much hair is on her head that has to get done, like on a bi-weekly basis.
She has a lot
honestly,
of hair.
She does. She has an awful lot of hair, right? This is what I fundamentally do not understand. Right?
Well,
she's got
there's a lie in
mane.
there. Well, I mean, because she's talking to a group of guys, she forgot that some of you have daughters.
Right?
Yeah,
and again,
I mean, that's a reasonable price considering, because my haircut is $25 and I tip, so that's actually a good price.
When I got her hair done, and this speaks to what Judge. That's why I wanted to clarify what Judge was saying, because I literally just got her hair done 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right. And I got to go back next weekend. Wait. Today is no. This weekend coming up on the 9th. She has an appointment on the 9th. Okay, so it's 2 weeks ago. But dude, it cost me like $50.
Yeah, it's
$50 for a visit.
And just like it is right there, right? Just like it is right there.
Go ahead.
Just like it is right there in that picture, right? If that is all that happens with her hair, okay? And you pick that little girl up and you look at her daily and say, hey, my beautiful little girl.
Speak on it.
And you do that while caressing her head, while kissing her on the top of her head. Come here, beautiful girl.
Yep.
If all it is just like it's there, right there, and it just looks like, from my perspective, it's sectioned off into 6, possibly 8 quadrants.
There you go, 6. There you go.
Well, let me ask you a question. Have you ever done her hair? Do you sit there with your comb and your grease?
I just found somebody like 2 weeks ago was the first appointment that I took her to. But like you see her hair, I did that.
That's nice. Yeah, the fact that you can do that, a lot of fathers can only do one
And
ponytail.
the fact,
go ahead,
but the other
Judge.
fact, and I hate to cut you off again, complex. I'm sorry.
No, Judge. Go ahead.
But the other fact is that you compliment her as well as equal as you can when she gets her hair done and when she doesn't get her hair done.
Mm-hmm.
So that it's not associated. Oh, I gotta be fresh and brand new to be beautiful. No, he thinks I'm beautiful all the time.
All the time.
Facts.
You know,
And the key thing is she has a father to begin with.
And not only that, and again, because I'm not a misogynist. I'm not. But also in that vein,
no, Judge,
smart.
Go ahead.
Smart as well. You know, not just complimenting her on her beauty, but complimenting her on her intelligence, on her capability, on all those things, which I know you understand. Unfortunately, right now we're talking about an aesthetic situation.
Right.
But those things, and I believe that you understand that, because I believe somebody who would enroll their children in Montessori type educations, I can conclude some certain things from that.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but you're lucky, Complex. You have a beautiful little girl. And do you want more kids? Do you want like a boy?
At this stage, no. No more kids.
You're done. So she's the only child, pretty much.
She's the only, yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
So let me play some more. Because this is where you see the sisterhood kind of collect. So yeah, the first one, Raw, kind of set the tone, and the others kept with that energy. I noticed that, even though it contradicts certain things that they were saying previously.
But I don't get it, because this is almost universally reviled.
Huff and fluff, man, take that shit somewhere else. All I know is this: my daughter ain't gonna have any sort of thoughts of that whatsoever. Go ahead, GC, you got it.
Okay, I want to point out that you said my daughter isn't going to have any thoughts in her head. Yeah, I'm here. I want to point out that you said that that my daughter isn't going to have any thoughts in her head. The pun there, y'all get it? Any thoughts in her head? All right.
Right? No, but just real quick, please. Again, like, if this is something that's almost universally reviled. And again, for everybody who says how expensive that this may be to keep up an updated style, again, I seem to remember none of these special weaves and wigs in existence up until the last fucking 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
So what did black women do with their hair previous? Again, this is the fat bitch argument just resurfaced again. No, women, you have to give black women a special treatment because they have scientifically been proven that 4C hair, just like with the scientifically been proven to have more fat. No, it's only been calculated.
My daughter has
in the last 20
4C
years.
hair. She has 4C hair. Look at it. Look at it.
As if she's the first one to ever be born with 4C hair in the last 100 fucking years.
Exactly.
I do her 4C hair. If I can do it, a caveman can do it.
The majority of human evolution was spent with men being attracted to 4C hair. Like, that's anthropology. That's just like the way things happen. Like, it's for them to say that is really ridiculous. I think that there may exist other traits that she possessed that we are less attracted to. Different categories of women that men put them in. There is a such category as good enough to bed and good enough, but not good enough to wed. If you understand this about men and you continue to seek that category, then you will find yourself in a life of F-boys. You will. This is what you're asking for. This is why you get less F-boys approach you when your hair is natural. You're sending a message. You're sending a message saying, I'm completely fine not having that extra 6 erect percentage, 6 to 10. You're saying that. You're okay being good enough to wed, not good enough, or good enough to bed, not good enough to wed, and here the F-boys come. There's a pun in there too. So yeah, I mean, we do still, y'all got that pun? Here the F-boys come.
I did. I forgot to mention it.
Most men have an F-boy in them. They do not turn down a proper opportunity for an F-girl, real hair or fake. We thank them for announcing that they are an F-girl by putting on their hat. So yeah.
So do you think that adds to the trajectory of what we're seeing with maybe women feeling like, okay, well, I get more attention this way? Do you feel?
Now, this is why this is about the sisterhood. because this is a woman with natural hair who decided to get natural hair and noticed that at the end of her natural 4C hair was less fuckboys. So it would seem that that should be motivation enough. But they just love dictating what my dictates. So instead they say,
game changer.
Go for it.
It's fucking stripper hair.
Yeah, it is.
This is fucking stripper hair.
That is true.
This is women trying. This is women. Like, why am I the only one who fucking remembers before this fucking wave of Me Too, right? Before this wave of slut walks, right? Why am I the only motherfucker that remembers the porn star tattoos, the porn star T-shirts, the fucking I want to be a porn star that happened for about a decade? In the early 2000s, the late 90s and early 2000s. Okay?
I remember Girls Gone Wild. I do remember that. It said porn star in training. I do remember that. Yeah.
If you see a woman with stars on her shoulders, guess what those mean? Those are porn star tattoos.
You're about that life.
Those are literally referenced as porn, just like a tramp stamp, right? Is the one in the middle of the lower black?
Yeah.
Those stars, those
Like,
5-point stars.
If you see a white chick that has a tattoo of like a spade, yeah, she's good to go.
Like if she has 2 stars on her shoulders, on the front part of her fucking shoulders, with the point with the point up, right? That's porn star tattoos. Point down, and that's Satanism. Stupid shit. But anyway, it's all stupid shit. But that's what that fucking shit is, right? Right? And then that transition.
Easy on the swears. Right?
Sorry about that, James. And that's what that is. And now they transitioned it, again, with I can do whatever I want with my bodies, and now it's because then it was called an empowerment surge for the sex workers industry, strippers, prostitutes, yada, and the like, exhibitionists and the like, right? So now, right, and for black women, that's what, again, the 6-inch long, 7-inch long fingernails, right? The stripper heels, right? Referenced specifically as stripper heels, right? The sequined mini skirts, the multicolored hair and wigs, and that was all stripper gear. Stripper gear, glitter body lotion.
Judge, also don't forget, okay, multicolored wigs,
yes,
exuberant makeup, and
yes,
crazy outfits are also hallmarks of circus clowns.
Yes.
Go ahead.
But again, why am I the only one who remembers this stuff? Who's also 40 plus years old?
Because you're an old man.
No, I mean, sexual liberation movement was kind of like a big blur between the 90s and the early 2000s. Like, it was all tailored to the same thing. But what it meant was sexual independence and more pussy for us and greater variety. Now, fewer wives, but more sex.
But GC, Judge is hitting on a certain time period, and I remember.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Mage?
The whole period. Yeah, the period that he's talking about, I remember, legit, bro. Okay, so
yeah,
just a little bit of self-doxing.
Well, he's pointing to the fashion. I'm saying like that was a small part of a larger era, is what I mean.
Women were walking around with shirts that said in cursive letters, "Cum dumpster."
Yeah,
dude, I'm saying, dude, he's talking to a certain,
and it was popular.
Imprint. Yeah, he's talking to a certain cultural imprint that took place during a certain time. Like, okay, in a more general sense, Judge, tell me if I'm wrong. Like that whole sort of Ed Hardy period.
A little bit. That's about the same time, yeah.
About the same time, Affliction MMA.
Yes.
Bullshit, right? Okay, that whole period. Okay, dude, my roommates were fucking porn producers and editors, dog. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, it was on and cracking. Judge is telling no lies.
And so we know where these things come from, but you're going to sit here and tell us, no, this is the same thing as the aristocrats wearing the wigs in courts. Get out of here.
I'm in love with a stripper.
This is the same thing as a bouffant wig in the 60s. Get out of here. As if I didn't live through this.
Age affords you experience. Am I lying, Judge?
Man.
You were there. I was there. We were there.
I think it makes it harder. I think it makes it harder for you to lie to people. But again, who were there? Like, no, you don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean? We lived through it, and now I have a daughter, and I'm trying to do everything that I possibly can to keep her away from the bullshit that we saw some 20 years ago.
Like when every woman wanted, when every white woman wanted to be Kelly Bundy.
Hey.
Oh, Kelly Bundy, yeah.
Or what's her name? Simpson, Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson, bro.
Yeah.
2000s.
Yeah. When pretty much everyone and black women tried to be as close to that as possible.
Oh, the Valley Girl. Oh my God.
Oh, well, we talked about Valley Girls.
Yeah.
Teachers.
I'm from SoCal. Let's not get started because it happened in Phoenix too.
Yes.
Phoenix ain't too far from SoCal now. Don't get it.
No, we get a lot of transplants.
You get a whole lot of transplants. I was one of them.
And yeah, but they're trying to they look way past that. Again, this is the area in which, right, in 5 years or less, they eliminated the term. Look, okay, this is what happens when they try to play with these history terms and try to push these back, right? In about 10 years, sorry, we'll say 10 years, right? 10 years, they eliminated the term that was number one for like 20 weeks in a song, right? Gold diggers no longer exist.
Oh, really?
No, they're just victims. They are now compensated victims.
Wait.
The world is crazy. But let me I want to get to the part before everything's over. Go ahead, Complex.
No, I was just saying you're talking about in terms of like what a modern day gold digger is?
No, what gold diggers have always been.
No, I'm saying is today what they call it is hypergamy, dude. So there's no such thing as gold diggers anymore.
No, anyway, right. And the worst again, that doesn't work because what they are highly compensated victims.
No, Judge. It's called hypergamy.
No, because that gives agency. Agency, and there's responsibility. No, they are highly compensated victims. That's what they are.
Yes, that is what they are in all actuality. I agree.
That's why, again, when you say something like that, that gives agency, that gives responsibility, that gives accountability. No,
I use it is because that's the cover that they try to sell society on. Yeah. Right? It's hypergamy. It's the mask for what it is that you're actually talking about. That's why I was totally being facetious with you. I thought you knew this. Do you do it with me all the time?
Yes. So sometimes sometimes it's a little bit hard to catch dry. You know what I mean?
So now you understand.
Yes.
What happens when you do it to me?
Yes. Again, that's all part of it, right? They go into this hair care and this hair protection and all this other crap that they keep saying about all of this other stuff, right? And this is the main point I want to make. This is everything I'm leading to is a point that says this. This one simple thing, like this is almost universally reviled among black men. Yes, there's probably a 10 to 15% of people that like this. Most of them probably watch RuPaul's Drag Race religiously. Now, what I'm going to say is this is the most basic, like, okay, there's two most basic requests that black men make from black women, right? Please be nicer. And please wear your own hair. How hard are these to execute? But no, we cannot have these requests. We are not allowed to have these requests.
But what if you fuck a woman with fake hair? Are you allowed to make that request?
Obviously that. What if I fuck a heroin addict?
Well, that gives her the right to do heroin for the rest of her life.
Precisely,
doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I got one better. Like, say you have a woman who is a crack hoe. Now, she's in order to feed her habit of crack, she sucks penis for $2. Shout out to what's that movie called? Jungle Fever. She sucks penis for $2.
$2.
Exactly. Now, if somebody was to say, I want to help you with your crack problem, and she was to reply with, well, the only way to help me with the crack problem is to get the men to stop paying me $2 for blowjobs. What would you say to that woman? To the person who says that? To the crack?
Say that you need to increase your price.
Okay. Okay, but she's telling you
that she doesn't have a crack problem. She has a dick problem.
Well, no, you got to understand. See, the thing about it is that you have to incentivize men to not pay you to do it in order for you to make a change. So the way you do it is increase your price.
And it doesn't matter the quality of man. It doesn't matter the quality of man that gives me attention. It only matters that a man has given me attention. Again, how is that? Explain to me how that is an empowering situation.
And they admit that lower quality men.
If you get attention from homeless men, it's the same. It's the exact equivalent thing. If you get attention from an eligible bachelor 1%er.
And they also admitted that they get better attention, or they get attention from better guys when they have natural hair. But that's not enough incentive.
But see, here's the thing, GC. What we're not looking for is positive reinforcement. We're actually looking for negative reinforcement. What we need to do, though, is make negative reinforcement of higher value so that we can accept it, right? Because, see, we don't really give a shit about what men think. So the answer to everything is to,
I have a solution.
Up the price of the blowjob from $2 to $200. That way, you de-incentivize men from wanting to get blowjobs from women with weaves.
No. It's our fault, and I have an alternative solution that'll work.
Got it?
Hear me out here. It's going to take me about 60 seconds. Hear me out, or less. Okay. So this is what's going to do. Men, all you men, 122 of you here. What I need you to do is I need your help. I need you to send this proclamation out to 50 men apiece. Then have them share it with 50 men apiece until we get this message spread long and wide. What I need from you is that every time you have sex with a woman that wears a weave, a lace front, or a wig, what I need from you is to complete your task. I will not penis police you, but what I will ask is one request, one favor. Is that when you are done with that act of copulation, you dip your hand in a jar of peanut butter and slap that hard across the face and say, that is because you are not wearing your natural hair.
Why peanut butter? Why peanut butter, though? Why peanut butter?
All right.
Why peanut butter?
Thank you, Pastor Judge.
Chunky or smooth?
I hope it's
that
not
is your own
chunky for their
discretion.
sake. Yeah, I hope. Or actually, for your sake, like, what would you be eating if it's chunky? Like, what did you eat? All right. So it says, sometimes we can, not all the time, but we can also smell the products that y'all use to cover the, which is overtly obvious. It's typically like that cheap.
Judge was suggesting peanut butter because typically, if you get sprayed with a skunk, you could use tomato paste or peanut butter.
Hey, if you were wearing your natural hair, the peanut butter would come out pretty easy. Just saying.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Stop it.
All right, let me play the video. Hold on.
Feel any sort of responsibility how it adds to maybe women wanting more of that attention, or maybe
F-boy attention, then she gets it. Like if she's content with F-boy attention and F-boy energy and F-boy penis coming her way, if that is her goal in life, then I will give it to her rigorously for 15 to 25 minutes. Like that is the extent. Like that's what she's asking for. Do I think? I mean, she obviously wants that. That's her hair. She put the hat on.
Yeah. Let me hop in here real quick, and I'm gonna hop off hard. My interpretation of what Rhonda was just saying is that by giving those types of women any attention at all, it's to them it's still validation.
Right.
And in handing them that validation, they're saying, "Oh, well, hell, this is working." You know what I'm saying? No matter the level of attention that us as men in our mind know, we already know what category she may fall in. You see what I'm saying? To your point, you see. But at the same time, in her mind, she was like, "Well, they still looking at me," you know.
Well, it's like the whole thing.
I was going to say, from my perspective, if there were more of us guys that would simply not pay attention to or ignore the chicks that we don't like, they will also take notice of that too, and say that, well, hell, they ain't looking at me no more. But the one lady that walked into this building full of 300 women with her natural hair, everybody's staring at her. Maybe I need to change up. And with that, I got to get.
Now, I want to point out that all of the sisters in the sisterhood said yes simultaneously. Like, yeah, if the guys didn't fuck sluts, there would be no sluts. But I mean, you have a culture of sluts and men that like to fuck them, and they're getting together. I don't see a problem with that. If you want to be this thing, then you are this thing.
You're gonna be it.
Yeah, exactly. And that thing is going to attract the male counterpart. So I think that they feel that it's the men's fault that sluts exist. And make no mistake, if you are out seeking only sexual attention and you have the option to get different type of attention, like long-term relationship attention, but you choose to get sexual attention, then that's your personality.
Hey, GC.
And it's not my fault, nor is it my responsibility.
Yeah, real quick. She says, can y'all really smell weave? Like where it's been fucking yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I answered that earlier. Yeah.
Yeah. Not only can you smell it, but you know what? Look, it looks pretty fucking weird when you watch women like pat their heads.
Yeah, that is.
It's almost like it's,
my
you know,
God.
sometimes when I see that, I think you have Tourette's.
Yeah, I know somebody who used to carry around like a pencil and or a pen and scratch under their braids.
Like those chopsticks, those plastic chopsticks that chicks have. Yeah.
Or the chopsticks, just to carry it around.
Renaissance chick. You got to understand how fucking weird. See, like this is what we're trying to do. We're trying to really pick apart the psychological disposition that's going on here, right? That has a person essentially self-mutilate themselves. Because you're going to find here in the next few minutes of this live stream here, GC is going to share a video of a woman who essentially gave herself a George Jefferson, a permanent George Jefferson.
Oh God!
Like that. Yeah, we're gonna get there. It's just in a few minutes, GC.
And well, I probably won't be here that long because
okay. Well, if you don't get to it, you post the link, they can check it out. But the whole
point be 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but the whole point here is that, and I made this point in the live stream, like the hairstyle that she had, she could have achieved it with her own hair. But she self-mutilated herself to a point where she had to actually go and get the shit glued onto her head that used to naturally grow out of her hair. See, so there is a very deep psychological, deep-seated issue that needs to be discussed. Go ahead,
and that's what Jay Shine was doing. But what we get is deflection. It's like, you're still fucking these girls. Like, yes, that's because that's what they're offering.
Get back at it, y'all. It was great talking to everybody, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right. Here's the thing.
Can I get in? Like,
let me say one last thing, brother. I promise. Ladies, don't listen to what the men who want to F you say. Listen to what the men who don't want to F you say. Listen to your brothers, your cousins. Listen to me. You know, I don't want it. So just know that what I'm telling you is true. You think I walk up to a fake-haired woman that I'm attracted to and say some crap like this? No. So I'm telling you the truth now. This is not what we want. Deal with it. The attention that you get is you're speaking to his penis. You're not speaking to him. And if that's okay with you, if penis attention is okay with you, then by all means keep it up. However, you are content with the new caliber of attention that you get with your hair now. And you want to know something? Guess what? You think that you're attracting different type of guys. You're attracting the same guys. You're just attracting a different aspect of them. These are the exact same guys that if you wore your hair different, they would approach you different and you would get a different aspect of them. These are the same guys. They just treat you different because of the way you treat your hair.
I will say to Rhonda's point, I do get where she's coming from, because one thing I always say is that if you're still paying something attention, it means that you still like it in some way, shape, or form.
Okay, so that was Jessica. Now, keep in mind that Jessica is the same person that earlier said that, you know, my boyfriend, my ex-boyfriend or what have you, my ex-boyfriend, he didn't know that I had weave, but he was indifferent to it, and he still fucked me. He gave me a good rogering, and then he told me later that he liked my hair curly, so I wear my hair curly for him. So basically, he benefited from fucking somebody with a weave. He eventually got to the curly curls, didn't he? But because, yeah, you're right, Kid Klaus. But because her sister had said, you know, said that, she just felt the need to back her up. You don't actually have to believe it, just as long as you are backing up the sisterhood. And remember, rule 1 and 2 of the sisterhood, you know, don't speak against the sisterhood or the sisters in it. So she can't speak against her. So here she go.
Got a what?
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess somebody paused. Yeah, a lot of like feedback coming in.
I think somebody else had feedback. But yeah, I always say one of the quickest ways to change something you don't like is to completely ignore it. And that's one
of the quickest ways to change something you don't like is to get each and every single black man to stop fucking women with weaves. That's quick to you?
Wait, what was it?
One of the quickest ways to something that you don't like, to stop something that you don't like, is to ignore it. I don't like global warming. Do I ignore it?
Well, wait a minute. Wait.
I don't like that garbage island that's like twice the size of Australia. That's in the Pacific. Do I ignore it? Like,
you see, wait a minute. Wait. Once again, we're confused. No one said. I'm sorry. I'm trying to hold this shit in. GC, did anyone say they didn't like pussy?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean,
no, they just said
according to them, if you don't like, well, I mean, no, if you're not 100% on board with every aspect of a woman, then you shouldn't fuck her. According to them. Now, keep in mind that her boyfriend preferred her with curly hair. Should he have not fucked her with straight hair?
Wait. You know what? You know, some of them real decent niggas, like, they would prefer them to have more money. Does that stop them?
Exactly. Like,
bro,
it doesn't make any sense. They're basically saying,
you want to go down the list of examples we can come up with?
Oh, it's infinite.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's infinite. So yeah, according to this, if you're not 100% on board, then you shouldn't put your penis in her at all. Makes no freaking sense at all. For one, your boyfriend wasn't 100% what you wanted, I'm sure. You know, nobody is. So the whole concept is ridiculous. Like, you know, especially since he didn't like your fake hair 100%. He tolerated it until he got what he wanted. This is the same thing. She's just pulling this out of her hair.
Listen, he feels you could benefit from dropping 10 pounds. You think he's going to stop banging?
Yeah, exactly. Or he's going to bang the 10 pounds off of you.
Hey,
like,
you know what? You think he could make a little more money? Are you going to stop fucking him?
Exactly.
What are we doing, bro? Like, come on.
It's a ridiculous argument, but it's all they have. And it's all they have to protect the fake hair that they don't even possess. According to them, none of them have fake hair at the moment. When curling is gone, it'd be fake again. So at the moment,
when he return, it will.
Yeah, exactly. But at the moment, they all have real hair. So they're speaking on behalf of the sisterin. They're speaking for their sisters near and far. That's what they're speaking for.
I get it, right? But like, here's the thing, bro. It's like, stop. Just here's the thing, right? Speak for it. I don't give a fuck. Just stop fucking insulting my intelligence, bro. Please.
Mm-hmm.
Like, can you stop doing that? Can you stop insulting my intelligence? I got a daughter. I'm not stupid. Just stop. Do what you want to do. Just don't insult my intelligence. That's all.
So Ricky Lou says he has a very poignant thing to say. I don't KNOW. Why you cats try to out-reason women all day. It's a waste of time and mental energy. What's the point? The point is to edify others on how to do so.
Well, wait. First of all, we're not trying to out-reason. We're actually doing more of a psychological deep dive.
Yeah, like I said, like the Safari guy.
We're not actually trying to reason here. Like, we already understand that there's a psychological. See, once you've established that there's a psychological issue, now we understand that reason cannot occur. So now what has to happen is analysis and diagnosis. Keep up, Ricky. Keep up.
Yeah. You guys are wasting your time, your own time, and I'm the guy saying this. Yeah, but it's ours to waste.
Wait. Yeah,
exactly.
No. He's a guy saying this, but I'm also a father with a daughter, right?
Yeah.
You see, so I understand that you're a guy saying this, but then I'm also a father doing what? The analysis here, because guess what? I don't want my daughter to be plagued with the same type of psychological inflictions that they have. Keep up, Ricky.
Right. So Dolomite said, and rightly so, I touched on this earlier, if you had 10 men standing on their square, 9 would agree, then 1 man would say fuck it and fuck all the weaves for himself, and those females would go along with it. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a futile endeavor, but they're suggesting this to really just refocus the blame on the men. It's your fault for fucking them. Is really essentially what they're trying to say.
Henceforth, we're not seeking reason.
Exactly. And Jessica knows this, but she has to protect her sisters. So that 2 of the 4 women who were originally on the panel said, I'm going to wear my hair how I want to. I don't give a fuck what a man says. So meaning that if you fuck them or not, they're still going to do what they want to do with their hair. This whole theory is bullshit. But they're going to back this bullshit theory like following fasting off the edge of the flat earth.
One thing that I encourage people to do is the quickest way to get rid of a behavior that you don't like. And women are very nuanced in that we can pick up on what men are paying attention to and what men.
By the way, that's how we got rid of the Nazis. We just ignored them.
Wait. Also, I have to argue that they're actually not nuanced, because if they were, they'd be listening.
Yeah.
Because we're nuanced on what pick up on what men are looking for. Yeah. Have you guys listened to this panel this whole time?
Yes. No, they haven't. I mean, basically, they seen what the chief sister, and by chief, I mean least attractive, likely, sister was saying. And they just followed in that trajectory. Before she started, she began her diatribe against me. They were all on board on working on the psychological aspect of it.
Aren't. And if
But
men
you can't pick up what men want to fuck and what men want to wife.
Hey, let her finish. Let her
But
finish.
here's the thing: if you're still, let's be real, people are still wifing up. Even if guys don't like weave, they're still wifing up chicks with weave. They'll still sleep with her, spend money on her, give her attention, all of those things.
Mm-hmm.
So in her mind, and I get where you're.
So yeah, they also wipe up crackheads and stuff. But I mean, not every guy dislikes weave. Just like your ex. But so basically, just because some guy out there likes it, you're just like, okay, we should all do it.
Coming from, because guys say this a lot. They're like, but I'm not taking her seriously. But in her mind, the way that she's going to look at it is, well, if he's not disgusted by it enough to still sleep with me, if he still thinks it's dick worthy, if I can get the dick, I can get a bit more of him.
What does that say about the mentality of these women?
I mean, you're not proving a case.
Exactly.
And so she doesn't necessarily see it as something that she needs to change, and just that, okay, I've got this amount of him, I can persuade him to take more of me seriously. So if we really did want to get rid of it, one way that we could do that effectively is to start ignoring it, like full on. If you see chicks got weave, a wig, ignore it, ignore her, because it can send mixed messages to women.
But
Y'all hear this? Y'all know what this is?
Can I jump in real quick?
Go ahead.
Jessica, I absolutely agree with you and Rhonda Mary's point, because if
Oh,
of course,
I absolutely agree. Yeah, that's so for them to say there's not a sisterhood, come on now, really.
Hey, GC, check it out. I'm gonna step away just for a few minutes, bro. Go ahead. I'll just be here in the back. Oh, well, I mean, I'll be here, but I'll just be muted. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Like, I absolutely agree with the sisters that's on the panel. Even though I said earlier that I get attention from better men when I wear my hair different, I agree that these guys should stop trying to fuck the women who are not me. So basically, you're in Mississippi, and somewhere in Alabama, there is a guy who meets a girl, and a girl has a weave. And she says, I'm down if you down. And he says, he should say, oh, no, thank you. You have a weave on. And somehow this is some of your business. You're concerned with that plight. And your solution to this problem is not that she take the wig off. Oh, no, no, no. That he not fuck her. Let's continue.
If a chick has a fat ass, guys will say whatever to get to that chick. And if she has a weave, so what? Guys don't necessarily present themselves as if they want to have sex with you versus wanting to wife you if they're in a pursuit of ass. Most guys are not.
Exactly. That's one thing that's not going to change. Like, I think that they think that F-boys are just going to disappear. And that's what they're asking for. They're asking for the elimination of F-boys. Once you've eliminated all of the F-boys out of the black male population, then we'll take our wigs off. Now, this is an empty promise because they, like they're going to say later, can't speak for the plurality of black women. You know, they won't speak for the plurality of black women, but they'll just say.
Not going to be honest and say, you know what, I really don't like your weave, but you have a fat ass,
Right.
so I just wanted to have sex with you. Most guys are not
Well,
gonna come
well,
to you.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it, and I wouldn't say it if that ass was in front of me. But since it's not. But since it's not.
The game changer, what I'm saying is, if you listen, you are one man.
Now, what they're saying, what she's trying to say when she says you are one man, is that black women taking their weave out of their head is an unsolvable problem. The only way to solve it is to get all black men to have like a 40 million man march. And stop fucking women with weaves. That's the only way to stop it. But until then, I'm free to wear my weave. Are you kidding me? This is the delusion. This is the tactics of the sisterhood. They make a ridiculous proposition and then behave as if that proposition is the only alternative. And that proposition is your fault.
Compared to the
Everybody here is saying it. I'm not saying it.
No, not me. Speak for yourself. I ain't saying it. Speak for yourself.
Can I just finish my point real quick? So the majority of men don't tell women, outside of having real conversations with somebody that's not necessarily trying to have sex with you, most men are not going to ignore fat ass over a woman with a head full of weave.
So we're supposed to ignore ass now? Fuck that. Listen. She was the one that said she got better quality of men when she changed her hairstyle to become more natural. You know what that means? It means that these men are ignoring a fat ass. They are ignoring a fat ass. They look at your ass and then they look at your hair and say, oh, never mind. I'm a fuckboy. I'm going to stay away from natural hair.
they'll get the ask from the woman and determine what they want to do or whatever. But most are going to be honest in their approach and say, you know what, I don't really like your weave, but you got a fat ass, and I just want to have sex with you. Most men are not going to.
Y'all see, fellas, y'all see what's going on here?
I
honestly
can I get in?
Yeah. But real quickly, can somebody make some room for Melody, because she was trying to get back in there.
So y'all see how they clamor together to back a ridiculous notion. That is essentially what they're doing. They're clamoring together to back this ridiculous notion, and they know it's ridiculous. Listen, say you're with a woman and she put on some pounds, right? No pregnancy, no nothing. She just put on some pounds. And then you say to her, I'm displeased with your figure. And at the same time, you've been working out, you've been hitting the gym, and you put on some pounds of muscle. And she just says, I'm displeased with your figure too. I won't start working out until you stop working out. Is essentially what she's saying. But really what she's saying is, I don't want to make the change that you are trying to get me to make. So I am going to request a ridiculous change from you. And until you meet that, I don't have to change. Now, when you think about it, this is their primary tactic. And this is why, you have like Cynthia G and people like that saying, oh, you have to build. You have to build. This is men saying, listen, we are not satisfied with your behavior. And then they say, oh, well, you have to build Atlantis. You have to build Rome tomorrow. Now y'all see the tactic? Once again, we don't like your hair. Oh, well, you got to stop fucking women that you're attracted to with fake hair. Y'all see this? No, we're not going to stop. What we are going to do is assure that you get the worst of everything and continue to do so. You realize now that there is a direct correlation between fake hair and fuckboys. And next time you complain about why Black women have the highest concentration of fuckboys coming in and out of their vaginas or approaching them, you now know it's your fault by your own admission. If you don't want fuckboys, then why are you dressed as a fuck girl? Why are you behaving as a fuck girl? Or excuse me, a F girl, if you don't want F boys. Just saying. But let's listen a little bit further. Then I'm gonna close down.
Whoever not participating.
I'm gonna head out. Thank you for having me, Art. Y'all can find me at Rhonda Mary.
Yes, don't forget to support Rhonda Mary's channel. I'm looking forward to. We got to talk about BLM. You got time to do that next time around?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
I want to talk to Rhonda, but okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
In the chat, can you drop the link, please?
I'm going to drop the link for her channel right now. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'll drop it.
Yeah, we're gonna
Bye,
do some
Rhonda.
more because you got some good content, man. That's what I try to support people with good content. But somebody who was chiming in?
I want to chime in.
I was just going to say, just very briefly, I feel like if you're saying the reason that I'm not taking you seriously is because you've got a weave, she directly knows what the problem is. But I do feel like most guys wouldn't say I'm not taking you seriously because you've got a weave. So even if you like you're pumping and dumping, or you're just
Oh God. So basically now it's like, listen, until you give us complete transparency when you approach us, we're not going to remove the weave. So I already explained that tactic to you. I don't have to go against it again. I don't have to go over it again. But we should just walk up and say, oh, I'm only with you because I'm only interested in you because of your fat ass. I mean, it's not like they walk up to guys and say, I'm only into you for your money. Just saying.
Having sex, she doesn't necessarily know why you didn't take her seriously. So that's
Well, she
something to
should
bear in
realize
mind.
you're for the dump. But we're telling you. See, here's the thing. Here's what's disturbing to me about the way the timbre of this conversation is going. We as men are saying that we don't like it. We don't take you seriously outside of your sexual function. If you have weave on, we're less likely to take you seriously. And the conversation should be, oh, okay, no more weave then. And I will tell my sister that if they want to be taken seriously, then they will take off the clown hair. You know, that's how the conversation should end, but it doesn't end like that. So, and then the trick, hold on, George, I'm on a dice right. So, and then furthermore, the conversation continues to go downhill when y'all say, you know, oh, well, why not sleep with it? Y'all know why not sleep with it. Why? Because y'all will continue to convince other chicks, the ones that we want to sleep with, to put fake hair in their head. So y'all can monopolize my penis. That is what y'all attempt to do, and that's why the chick with the big booty, the chick with the big booty is wearing weave. Y'all try to take my penis like Boardwalk and Park Place, but I'm not.
Nobody can control your penis. You do what
no. You're all right. See, this is annoying. She has this horrible habit of interrupting people, especially on her channel, when she controls the mute button, which is why I don't really go over there. But yeah, so y'all see where this is going. Y'all see the tactic. These are obvious sisterhood tactics. So, fellas, don't fall for it. And keep in mind that this is from a group of women who claim to be, oh, I'm a pick-me. It's like, okay, then why not encourage other women to get picked by a man of, no, that's your job. It's your job to not fuck them. Yeah, no. Peace on that. So, any closing thoughts, Complex? I don't know if he's back.
No, I think he's gone.
Okay. Any closing thoughts? I know you're a neutral party in this, but you know, any closing thoughts?
Neutral. No, thanks for having me. Yeah. Thanks for having me. I enjoyed your show today.
Oh, and I enjoyed having you here. It says Jerome says who's she? Sister George loves to argue. She was just on Auntie. Well, all of these women love to argue with men. They feel very comfortable in doing it. Like they feel extraordinarily. Oh crap! Stuff is cold. Let me put them in the fish tank, even though I'm about to close down. But we'll see the big fish. All right. Thanks a lot, brother. All right, so.
I just subscribed to his channel.
You haven't subscribed to him before?
No.
I should have told you about him.
You did. You told me about everybody else except for him. Not saying you did it on purpose, but.
You cold. Yeah, I should have told you about him. I should have sent you a thing, but you'd like him. All right, so.
Definitely.
All right. So yeah, so that's the size of the $100 donation fish. It'll form Steph is cold in a second, but yeah. But yeah, there we go. But so we gotta, fellas, it's very important that we're aware of these tactics. It is. You know, don't let a woman, when you point out her ill behavior and she refused to follow your lead, don't have her put it back on you and question your leadership. First of all, it's an insult to your intelligence when she does that. If you tell her, I want you to take your wig off. Oh, I would take my wig off, but you're the leader. How come you still fucking me? What? What? Zone, could you do me a favor and put Art's link in the description box, please? Or in the room? This is on Art News House thing. Let me see if I can find it. Actually, never mind. I got it right here.
But what's the solution? Like, how? There is no solution to getting women, Black women, to stop wearing weave.
No, not for those of a certain age. No. One of the main solutions is carefully monitor your children's television intake and their media intake in general. That's one major solution because that's where it's coming from.
Right, because every single celebrity have weaves.
Exactly.
When you look on TV, reality shows, they all wearing weaves. So it's like all the young girls, they look up to these people, and it's just gonna get worse. It's not gonna get any better. Well, I hope it gets better, but it's the media.
Exactly. Exactly. It is the media. The media is the source of a lot of our dysfunctions. It's designed to sell us products that we don't need. The women don't necessarily need weave. And if they're going to continue to promote it, you don't have to show your daughter shows like this. Like, if you, that's one thing. And I'm pretty sure Complex Design has picked up on that as a father himself. But, it's going to start with the, go for it.
Yeah, I was just getting out of the shower, dude. Shit. But I was listening in. So, no. Shout out to Steph, bro.
Oh, yeah. Shout out again to Steph. Steph, I'll put the link in the, I put the link to the original and the thing. There we go, right there.
Word, that's what's up. Hey, Steph, if you're not, and if you're not sub to the Black Brain Trust, dude, feel free to sub, bro.
Yeah.
But that's what's up, man. Appreciate you.
Now, you see the fish.
Yeah,
Complex,
exactly
you see the fish for Steph is cold, right? That's the blue one with the green. Oh, it's the largest one in there.
Yeah, it's the biggest one. I see it.
Yeah. So it's not gonna. Yeah, but that's the S, and the rest is gonna follow. So, but what was you saying, man?
No, because I literally just came in because I was listening, but then I put my headphones on right as you were saying what you were just saying. So I wanted to crescendo on that point, but I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish. I just saw Steph's contribution. I was like, damn, that's what's up.
Oh no, I got distracted, man. The mic is yours.
No, I'm saying there was a point that I was following up on because you literally mentioned me as I was putting my headphones on.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Melody.
Okay, so basically, I don't know. It all starts with black.
Oh, your daughter. The solution is raising the daughters away from media that promotes such things.
But it's hard to do that when they're going to school and they have friends and they're looking at each other's phones and tablets, and
no doubt.
Actually, Melody, no, it's not. This is the issue. This is the primary issue that I have with a lot of these conversations, right? Mm-hmm. Melody, do you have any children?
No.
Okay.
Okay,
no, I just
because be a good father. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Here's what I want to. Mm-hmm. When you become responsible for another human being, okay, there's gonna be a period of time where literally all they do is rely on you. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Everything. So any and everything that ends up in their brain, guess who it falls on? You, right? So, okay, so you're wholly responsible. You're wholly responsible for the man you pick, the type of home you want to create, the type of home structure you want to create, the type of family structure and culture you want to create. It's you and the other person, nobody else. That's why I'm like, look, at the end of the day, it's accountability and responsibility. You're an adult. And when you have children, guess what? You're responsible for them. Why? Because children don't have the ability to do the things that adults do.
True.
They don't. And you know what happens here? People have kids for stupid ass reasons. Well, no. They got pregnant for stupid ass reasons. Dudes are fucking for dumb reasons. Chicks are fucking for dumb reasons. Pregnancies happen for dumb reasons. What to do? Now you got a whole human. You got a whole human on its way, right? Okay, everything I just outlined, who the fuck's gonna take responsibility for that? Because both of y'all was fucking for dumb reasons, right? So who's gonna be like, even though I was fucking for dumb reasons, okay, I'm gonna wholesale grow up, change my approach to life, and take full responsibility for a whole human being. Which one's doing it when they were both fucking for dumb reasons?
You're right, but and I understand you're a great father. You're doing everything you can to keep.
No, it's not really about me. No, I'm saying it's not about me. What I'm trying to.
Oh, go ahead.
No,
I see what Melody. I see what Melody is saying on this one, though. She's not saying that it's impossible. She's just saying that it's hard, and it's not. I understand. No. Right quick. I understand your willingness to take accountability, for the end results. I get that, but it is difficult in modern world to hide certain things. I mean, images are everywhere. Like you can't mask out billboards and stuff like that.
You can't. GC, no, you can't. But see, as a parent, what I'm trying to do is enlighten you. I'm trying to enlighten you because I'm trying to tell you my experiences. My daughter's 9. You don't think I've been through this shit? That's what I mean. So check it out.
That doesn't take away from what Melody's saying, that the shit's hard. Like more than.
Dude, it's not taking away from what she's saying. But when I asked her, "Are you a parent?" She said, "No." I said, "Okay, well, let me explain it. This is all I'm doing, man."
Okay, fair enough, bro.
Because I'm telling you how kids are, man. They're very inquisitive. I'm not shooting down anything you guys are doing. But the problem, the issue here is that if you don't establish a baseline culture in the home, like something that is routine on a day-to-day basis, right? And let's just say it's not something of quality or standard, right? So perfect example. Let me illustrate. Your kid comes home from school. They want to hop on their tablet. What do you allow them to look at once they get on their tablet? I'm going to tell you something. That's a huge difference maker. Because see, what my daughter likes to do is go on Google Earth and look at places. She likes to look at places, different places in the world and say, I want to visit here. I want to visit here. Dad, did you know that in this place here, they have this, or the highest mountain in this country is this mountain?
Oh, she's smart.
Okay. So for example, you can culture a child literally through the very mundane things that happen in your home based on what type of culture you're creating in your home. If you don't really give a fuck about what your kids do when they get on the internet, then you're absolutely right. But what I'm trying to ultimately say here is that it's not their responsibility, it's yours.
Exactly. But okay,
Yeah.
so is she allowed to go spend a night at a friend's house?
Well, let me put it like this. COVID happened, okay, so in 2019, the cheerleading group that she was with, they were supposed to do a sleepover. For some reason, it didn't happen. I was okay with it. She wanted to do it. She hasn't slept over at any friend's house. She slept over at, let's say, like my best friend's house, who his wife is a jewelry maker, so she likes to do things with my daughter, right? So there were times where I said, yeah, you can go and crash over at Uncle Kev's for the night, right? That's more of like a family member. She's stayed over at her grandmother's and stuff like that. She's getting to the age now at 9 where kids typically do sleepovers and stuff. But see, we had COVID happen.
Well, let me ask this. If Melody on her show were willing to do a raising pygmies stream, would you come on? No, because I'll contact Jay Sean.
No, I know. I love how you just kind of preface that.
That's dope.
Yeah. No, would you show it? Would you, like, if she was to schedule something, or if you was to do something on the BBT?
On the what?
On the Black Brain Trust?
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, if Melody wants, I don't care, dude.
Complex has offered to help me out several times.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, I don't
show,
care.
even before I
No, I'm not
started.
saying, no, this is a proposition. I'm saying this is a show idea that you two should because I think that
wait. You're saying
Melody
this is
raised her. Well, I'm saying that
a show idea.
Yeah, this is a show idea for Melody. Yeah, or you. I'm saying this is a show idea because I don't want to talk about nuts. I'm hungry, but and it's been 4.5 hours.
I mean, come on over. That's a good idea.
Okay. Well, just I don't know, GC, send her my email, and then Melody, whenever I dude, my time is all over the place. Like literally, after I say this, I'm gonna drop off because I gotta get my daughter from school. So GC, you shoot her my email, Melody hit me up, and then we'll just get a time, right? Because like I said, my day is all over the place. Like every single day, 7 days a week.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, thank you. Just let me know.
Okay. Hey, all right, Melody. Sure thing. Hit me up. I appreciate you. Hey, GC. Once again, bro, appreciate you.
All right. Appreciate you, Complex.
We appreciate you. Thanks.
All right. But like I say, I'm hungry. So I'd like to thank the members. I'd like to thank the Cash Apps and Super Chats, managers and moderators. those who are listening silently, and those who participate in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. And remember, special thanks to Steph is Cold. Thank you for the heavy-handed donation. Appreciate you, bro. And once again, this is Game Changer 00100. Game over. Peace. Hit that like button. Peace.
And subscribe.